Hiya. Hiya. How's it going, Yaris? Been a while. Welcome back. Thank you for your patience in waiting for the return. Very much appreciate your patience in waiting for the return. New stream, who dis? Yeah, tell me about it. It was quite the week last week. Quite the week indeed. I have a handful of these to get through actually, in terms of gifted subs as we're on our way live. I did do a couple. I was able to get a recording in on Friday lunchtime to get today's episode of the RTG recorded and ready. So there is a video to go live at 3 PM today. We are going to be recording today the... Let's change this to 25th now as well. We're going to be recording the January transfer window, or at least the first part of it, in the RTG today. So the plan is to record tomorrow's RTG video. Depending on how that goes, maybe record Wednesday's RTG video. Maybe we'll just do two Journeyman episodes afterwards. We shall wait and see how things pan out. Think I did Brett's, but I will just double check. Ronald, thank you very much indeed for the 12th month, mate. It's very, very good of you, dude. Yeah, I did do Brett's. Benny's Sam 26. That shouldn't be able to be done yet, but I'll just double check that it's not able to be done yet. So yeah, plan is RTG transfer window. I saw Daniel in chat earlier that didn't have the badge next to him. Ollie, thank you very much indeed for the 24th month. Good old 2-year badge for you now though with that as well. Appreciate it, dude. And Six as well. Thank you for the 16th month, dude. Appreciate it, man. Let's have a look. Should be some more. There are. Jacko. So I recorded with the episode that went live on or is going live on the YouTube channel later today. I recorded up until the day before the January transfer window. So there were 3 games over the Christmas period that got played, and then I paused just one day before to ensure that I could get everybody that needed their stats updated for the squad tracker. Got their stats updated because obviously George Lapsley's leaving us. He actually hadn't played a game so far this season, so I didn't actually need to adjust anything for him, but obviously Jack Moylan had played a handful of games for us. More than a handful of games for us, actually. And I updated the squad tracker for him. He actually, obviously, the majority of his performances or appearances have been substitute appearances, so there wasn't too much to do for him other than add, I think it was 18 appearances all told, and then there was some of the 21sts need doing as well. I have to go back through and do the 21sts. It was I think it was the 21st one I recorded, but I recorded at like 11 AM, which would have been earlier than ordinarily I would be gifting these subs out. Godmon boy, thank you very much for the 3rd month, mate. Appreciate it, dude. So presumably that means that Griff's needs doing as well. Let's have a quick look. Yeah. Meaning we will need to do 80s as well. No, it won't let me do 80s. Alright, fair enough. Logic. Luke I did on the 21st because I made Luke. He's a new Patreon member. I wonder if it'll let me do Matt now. Nope, still won't let me do Matt. Alright, fair enough. Here we go, that's that up to date then, at least. Good. Le Bosch. Le Bosch. Boom. Oh, fingers crossed the doc's able to sort you back up for you, Daniel. Having a sore back is extremely limiting, isn't it? Champions League draws decent, to be fair. All of the European draws are decent, to be fair. Yeah, I saw that Stour got through. If you beat Lyon, you get the winner of the Man United tie, right? All is now well in the household. Thank you, Jordan. Yes, mate. Everyone is back to their best, or as close as you can consider me to my best. So, our financial situation is an intriguing one. Obviously, we are about to... Well, this is the league table, first and foremost. Obviously, there are 3 games that you haven't seen. Still 4 points above the relegation zone. So I played... If I show you the calendar. Come on, game. I played... Coventry, and it didn't go well at all. I was like, oh no, this is the first game back for like a week. I've been back 5-1. But then we went to Norwich and got the 3-1 win, so I was very happy with that. Then the defeat to Hull, unfortunately. So not a strong month of December. And in January, with Sunderland, Preston, and Queen's Park Rangers, which would be the 3 played games in the first episode we record. And then, depending on what's happening, we'll then have Pompey, Stoke, and the deadline day kind of countdown in the next episode. You're expecting a 4-4 judging by the thumbnail? Yeah, I did get Arshavin. Someone for Coventry did score 4. I called the episode I got Arshavin because I kind of did. Got fucking battered, mate. So the league table does see us. I was 4 points above the relegation zone when I started recording that episode, and now I'm still 4 points above the relegation zone, having completed that episode. Rotherham are actually starting to claw their way back, and then it's very close. I mean, we're only 5 points off 23rd. We're equally only 4 points off Stoke in 13th, but the top half is too far away for us for now. Norwich are top. I beat Norwich, but then lost to fucking Coventry, who were like right next to me in the table, and not even lost to Coventry. We got fucking destroyed. So it's an intriguing one. Obviously, we are about to lose. We are about to lose Moylan to Stoke. Pope's going to 60. Hayward's going to 62. Still can't get a fucking loan move for Harry Ibbotson. His contract's expiring. We're letting him go anyway. Duff is going out on loan to Salford when the transfer window opens. I can't remember for the life of me on what percentage of wages, which is annoying. I wonder if it would say in the transfer hub. Wouldn't really, would it? Annoying. I can't remember. Can't remember. Corbyn's up to 67 now, but he's still not looking great in key areas, which is annoying. Bergsham's up to 72. Halliday's actually dropped from 69 to 68, so definitely going to be a call to let his contract expire and then sign a new right back in the summer. McCall's still transfer listed and no one's come in for him. Dobra's up to 69. Two at right's peaked. Everybody's fucking peaked. Brannigan's up to 71. Lapsley's leaving us to go to Dundee. I'll just make sure I put the right Dundee in the spreadsheet as well, actually. I put Dundee FC, or did I put... Right, George. Yeah, Dundee FC. 410,000 and 2.2 million for Moylan to Stoke. So our financial situation coming into the window looks like this. 5.711 available in the transfer budget, as well as 12,000 in the wages. I wish I knew how much fucking wages we were paying for Duff. Oh well. Is what it is. We are, thank you, Nolan. Hope you're well, mate. So, without any further ado, we should probably just fucking... You know what I mean? Yes, Doyle Hayes having 6 months left is purposeful. We're letting his contract expire. And we'll be replacing him in the squad. So the players that are expiring are... Halliday, letting go. Lapsley, we've sold. Walker letting go. Doyle Hayes letting go. Barber, Bradbury and Ibbotson are all going to get let go as well. So we'll have a small squad when we start the next season. But hopefully the financial clout to actually adequately replace them. That's the plan anyway. Yeah, all good. Thank you, Davidinky. Jude is currently having his afternoon nap. Right, let's record, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Realistic RTG. It is January transfer window time. We are on New Year's Eve as we start today. And as we tick over into New Year's Day, we will be seeing two players leave us. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Oh no, I've already done it, haven't I? That's why they're not there. Start again. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. You join us on New Year's Eve ahead of the January transfer window. As we tick over into 2028, we are losing two players, one of which by design, one of which by his design, I suppose. We're raising some decent funds, though, and obviously we are going to be looking to replace said players. George Lapsley is leaving us to go to Dundee FC for £410,000. We've turned a profit there of 150 grand in terms of pure transfer budget reasons. Obviously, we've made a loss on the amount of money we've spent on wages, but he's been rock solid when we brought him in, was an integral part of us getting promoted to League One, but done pretty much bugger all since, and has just been sucking the lifeblood out of our wage budget since. We're also making a decent whack, indeed, on Jack Moylan. Signed as a free agent 18 months ago. £2.2 million to Stoke City. The biggest sale we've made. In fact, I think... no, not the biggest sale we've made. Josh Flint was £3 million. The second biggest sale we've made. And the third sale that we've made that is 7 figures or more. 1.25 we got for Sam Stubbs going to Young Boys. We've paid no more than £1 million... Sorry, £1.1 million for anyone so far in this save. 3 signings of 7 figures for us. Lucas Bergstrom was a mil. Josh Flint was a mil. We then made, obviously, significant profit on him. And £1.1 million for Cameron Brannigan, who we're very much enjoying, actually. So the financial situation heading into this window is, as you see it there, we've £5.7 million available in the transfer budget and £12,300 available in the wage budget. Obviously, we will probably have to move some transfer budget into wage budget to be able to afford the wages of a couple of players to come in. But there are still potentially other deals to be done in this January transfer window. We sit 4 points above the relegation zone, and the squad is in a decent position. But that's not to say we can't improve, and we obviously are going to need to replace Jack Moylan, and we know exactly who we're going to replace him with. We will do that, however, after this game against Sunderland on New Year's Day. So we will head there now. That's Jack Moylan leaving us. We'll also see Duff go out on loan. Moylan departs, Lapsley departs. Gabe Wadsworth is going out on loan as well. Jay Barber has gone on loan to Kilmarnock too. And obviously, we're hopefully going to see some growth from a number of those players. In fact, I think actually Jay Barber we sold. We might have sold Jay Barber, and I don't know if I actually added this into the squad tracker. Jay Barber is there. I need to double check that one. Make sure that everything's up to date. I'm pretty sure that Jay Barber was a permanent move actually. So we'll go and get that sorted, and then you guys can join me at Valley Parade, where we'll take on Sunderland and hopefully not lose the first game of the day 5-1 again like we did yesterday. Do drop the video like to ensure that the content continues to get pushed to new audiences. I'd very much appreciate it. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. We're saying a big thank you to everyone on the board today. Luke for joining the Patreon at the VIPT. You're now in the save, mate. And AD and Andy are the masterminds behind our spreadsheet. So a big thank you, of course, continually goes to the two of them. Let's say thank you to them in style by going and beating Sunderland, please. Transfer Hub will tell me. Transfer history, my club. Yeah, £210,000, Jay Barber. Nice. Bosh. Thanks, Jay, for your service. There's not a way, I don't believe. What were we paying percentage-wise on those fucking loans? I can't remember. It's not going to say on thingy, is it? Loan wage split 100%. Okay. Paying 100% of Gabe's. Duff. 30%. Okay, good. So I'm paying 30% of Gabe's, but we're paying 30% of Duff's, but we're paying 100% of Gabe's. Duff. Do I do 50-50 for Gabe, or do we just pay all of it? Because it's one that I didn't negotiate. I just went, yes, short-term loan. Sometimes we 50-50'd those when we don't personally negotiate them. I'm leaning towards 50-50 because, yeah, they are in our league as well. And Malcolm Duff went to Seoul. let's go play Sunderland. Yikes, with a tired team. Pardon. Oh yeah, I forgot about Bolton. Fuck's sake. Morning, Adi. Hope you're well, mate. It has indeed, Ben. Thankfully, yes. Ruben Clark in goal for Sunderland in a rather spacious 4-2-3-1. Timotei Pembele still at right back for them. Alistair Kirk is alongside Josh Flint on this occasion. Their 78 rated centre-back partner for Flint isn't fit. Alese at left back again. Joe Bellingham and Dan Neil still the midfield pivot in there for Sunderland, with Poveda and Mundell behind Al-Shish and Isidore. Isidore scored 3 goals in his last 3 games. Whether that was a hat-trick and 2 duds or 3 straight 1-goal performances, I'm not sure. I am having to field slightly rotated. Well, I say slightly rotated. It is an entirely rotated 11 other than goalkeeper, left-back, Matt Grimes and Davide because of stamina. But it is what it is. We did check the transfers. And yes, Jay Barber has gone to Kilmarnock for £210,000. That's a little bit extra into the wage budget. Gabe Wadsworth has gone out on loan to Swansea, so that's added an extra 50% of his wages to our wage budget. And thankfully, the live editor shows me what the wage split is, so I can see that Duff we're only paying 30% of Michael Duff's wage split to Salford as well. So we actually have £16,000 available in the wage budget, rather than the 12 that we previously thought. So we might be able to sneak a couple of players in without needing to adjust the wage budget and the transfer budget totals. But I think we're probably going to end up have to juggle our finances around to afford to bring in the calibre of player that we want to help us stay in this bloody division, because we very much want to stay in this bloody division, please, if you don't mind. It's going to be a goal kick here as Sunderland's first effort trickles wide. Giorgio, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, Louis. Hope you're well, mate. Good to see everybody over on YouTube again. Well up, Samson. Grimes. A bit more advanced, Matt Grimes, in this one, with McCall in the holding role. Nice ball into Clark-Odor as well. And here goes Jake Doyle-Hayes, who is set to leave us at the end of the season. Poveda forward into the path of a certain Mr. Bellingham. Poveda with a sharp turn. He's beaten 1. With a ball roll, he's trying to beat 2. He's slotted in. Isidore. There's a very good block by the defender. Not a great clearance, though. Option was there and he couldn't find him. We will win it back. We won't win it back. We will win it back. No, we won't win it back. Nice ball into Isidore. Good save. Flick that. There we go. Just slow it down. Early into Grimes. Oh, didn't quite go as I hoped it would. Oh, sheesh. I lunged at him with McCall. Couldn't get there. Twice. Odua does well to win that header, but can't divert it back towards Doyle Hayes, which was the intention. Lyndon Gooch does well. He'll be continually our backup right back next year as Bradley Halliday's contract is expiring. We will be looking for a brand new right back in the summer. Obviously, Bradley Halliday is going to be continually our number one for the rest of this season. Oh, Hayes down the line. Odua. Are you going to run for me, Samson? Eventually, yes. Against the Lacey. And Clark Odua. Oh, needed a better pass. Doyle Hayes was there waiting to be found. McCall's just a little bit clunky at times. Every time you think you might just have been able to turn like that to deal with the change in direction from the attacker, McCall just doesn't quite have that agility and balance that is needed to make that change of direction. Tyrrell Wright, however, until that moment anyway, had done very well with a change of direction. That touch was a bit stupid. Gimme, thank you. Ah, that was my stand tackle, fair enough. Isidore. Oh, I nearly got there. Not going to get to that though. Al-Shish is in behind Lyndon Gooch here. Former Sunderland man, of course, Lyndon Gooch. Although we signed him from Stoke. He likes playing in red and white stripes, seemingly, but we've done well to win it back off them there. He knows he's playing in maroon and I don't even know what shade of yellowy, ambery. I guess it's gold, isn't it? Maroon and gold for Bradford. Now Lyndon Gooch. Vertical stripes then. Maybe he just likes to play in vertical stripes rather than just the red and white ones. Regardless, that's as good as Sunderland have gotten to taking the lead so far. And we've done bugger all going the other way to this point in the opening half an hour or so. Pembele trying to get past early and can't, but will take the throw. Watford have taken a 1-0 lead against West Brom elsewhere. I'm hoping that the home side can take the lead in this one as well sooner rather than later. But it was very nearly the away side doing so if it weren't for, again, a good save by Lucas Bergstrom, sprawling nicely across the face of the goal to ensure that we stay at 0-0 for now. That was shit. That was fucking shite, that one. No, gameplay is unbelievable. Likes to play in Tunnocks Wafers wrapper, yeah. Because Gooch is only good enough to be a backup, Mike. Yeah, all good, thank you, Juliet. Undle into Al-Shish. Good block by Lyndon Gooch. He's going to get to the free ball as well. Tavide's there. And he's just managed to get to it. And he's going to squeeze it looking for Clark Odua. He's going to steal it away from the defender. Clark Odua, surely from here, gives the home side the 1-0 lead. 65 rated or not, he still delivers in the Championship. Yes, Clark Odua. Weird. It's Yaden. Oh no, there you go. It took a while to come through. Sleep, thank you very much for the 33rd month, my man. Claret and amber are the official Bradford colours, are they? Thank you for that, dude. Appreciate the contract extension, mate. 33 months in a bloody row as well, actually, for that matter. Pardon me. Oh, Clark already has one more year added to his contract. We've already done it. Gooch through the gap nicely. That opened up quite well there. Looking for Tavide. That has not opened up quite well there. It's just a rubbish pass. Pembele. I see into Paveda. Oh, it's a brilliant first time ball and pass. Ball and pass? Ball and shot. But Bergstrom is determined at the minute to keep a clean sheet. My, how he's grown in this season and in his performances this year. From the man that we thought might have been a dud transfer to a man that is keeping just as many clean sheets as Sam Walker used to at the minute, although that was a bit awkward with nearly a terrible mistake, but thankfully there was an offside in there anyway. Well up, Samson. Doyle Hayes, and to a door. Nice turn. Doyle Hayes is still going, but I'm not going to be able to use him further down the field. Going to have to keep passing it about. We have a 1-0 lead now, so there's no rush. Let's just make sure we keep said 1-0 lead, shall we? Thanks. Rhymes, Tavide. Good footwork. Samson Tavide's goals have dried up of late. I couldn't tell you the last time Samson Tavide actually scored a goal for me. He certainly didn't do it in the last episode. And, well, thanks to real-life reasons, it's been quite a while since the episode before that. So, it really has been ages since Samson Tavide has scored a goal in a Bradford City shirt. Doyle Hayes, I think, would have been offside there. And this is going to be, hey, half-time as we try to take a swing at that. Good afternoon, Marcus. Oh, has Jamal gone a little while without scoring as well, is he? They send everyone but one forward for a corner. Yikes. Davide's knackered. I've got fucking nobody to bring on from a striker at the minute, right? I have to play a fucking false 9. 4 months since Lamine Yamal scored a goal. Wow. Oh, me. Oh. Or 4 months since he scored in La Liga. Banging result for Cambridge at the weekend, Ollie. It's annoying that Peterborough and Northampton also won. So we're still at 8 points from safety. Or was it Peterborough and Bristol Rovers? Peterborough and someone else. Under the lights now in the second half. Sweet right turning away well. Oh, shit. Paveda. Ah, it's a great through ball. Good save, Bergstrom. Joe Bellingham can't get it under control either, otherwise it would have surely been a simple tap-in for him with an open goal. Saxon Early will break down the line. Someone coming quickly towards me, so we'll take our time. And then try and get to it right in behind again. Hold up in the rain, please. It doesn't, but wow. Another top stop by Lucas Bergstrom. Al-Shish. Early stepped in, couldn't get there. Isidore. Al-Shish. Comfortable enough. They're bought on Bolton, chat. R.I.P. me. Gooch. Whitley sends the defender. Finds Doyle Hayes. Samson Tavide. Out wide to Tyrrell right. Who's going to get in the box here and pull this back. Well, that's not actually as good a ball as I thought it was. Oh, keeper's fallen over there. Ref? Oh, thanks. Your dad hasn't gotten home yet. Oh, he is home. He hasn't gone out of bed since he got home. Good that he's home though, Jamie. Glad to hear that, mate. Alright. Come on, Samson. It's just onside as the ball plays. It can't strike the water. Oh, I turned the wrong way. If I turn the other way, surely he's got the space to get a shot off there. Well in, McCall. And now there's space for Clark-Adua. Oh, Dan Neal, you son of a bitch. Isidore. He's running away from everyone is what he's doing. And Bolton and Huggins. Isidore again. Oh, chill, mate. Grimes. And right. Can I get to that? No. That's loose. Right's there. Tavide's not really made me a run I can use, so we will use Jake Doyle-Hayes here, and then out wide to the right back. There's a bit of room for McCall in the middle, actually. And then early looking for Grimes. What an interception from Mr. Bolton. Job. And Dan Neal. It's nicely done. Good block. Out. No risks at this stage. Gooch. Into the channel for Clark-Adua. This interception by McCall. Out of his feet. Doyle-Hayes. Into some space looking for a door. It's just as I was playing it. We are clinging on here, but I've got nobody on the bench I can call on, I don't think. Brannigan on there. Tommy Lee can come in up top, even though he gets a fucking -5, even though he's got striker in his fucking position set. '88 rated Uruguayan centre-back playing for Barcelona. Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it? But what can you fucking do? It's Bellingham. Trying to step in. McCall intercepts regardless. And Grimes will look to get away. Oh, heavy touch, but he's got really good close control, Matt Grimes, so faith that he was going to keep hold of it there. And out to Tyrek right. We could be in for a second. A second would surely finish it. Keep it in then, Tyrek. Bloody hell. First time effort. It's a good block. Oh, and calmly done by Josh Flint. That's well defended from Sunderland's point of view. With just under 10 minutes of regulation time to go, we still hold on to our lead. We can't seemingly improve on it though, much as we might be trying. The away side have equalised in that Watford-West Brom game that kind of foreshadowed our opening goal earlier. Hope that doesn't foreshadow an equalising goal for Sunderland here. We said we wanted the home side to score, and we did. Now I shall say I don't want the away side to score in the same way that they have done at Vicarage Road. And they haven't. Good. And we just need to hold on for 5 more minutes. And these will be 3 very important and unexpected points. Grimes out to Tyrek right. Just. Centre-backs. To start, Bambo Diaby and Courtney Howes. But at the minute, it's Jack Fitzwater and Callum Connolly. Grimes. Tyrek right. Gets away well. It's the turn in. Oh, shit. Huggins inside. Bolton looking for Huggins again. Stoppage time here. Need to win this header, Callum. It's done well. McCall eventually gets it under control, and that should be game. It's a big 3 points to win this. Oh, God, that's a heavy touch. Ha! Don't tell me I've just jinxed myself. That first touch was an absolute joke. I'd be tempted to just chop him, to be honest, but you know that they're going to get given the opportunity to take the free kick and or corner if anything comes from it. Keeps. It is a big 3 points, and after conceding quite a few goals in the last episode, that is a very welcome clean sheet. Justice for Bergstrom. Seemingly so. Blackburn lose again. Ooh. Transfer bid for Bobby Pointon from Millwall of £1.45 million. Now, we had decided that we weren't going to move Bobby Pointon on, but we'd also decided that we felt like Bobby's career had kind of peaked at this level. This is, we think, as far as Bobby Pointon will go in terms of his growth with us. Millwall are chasing the playoffs here in the Championship. And whilst he is a homegrown Bradford boy, we'd made the decision that he wasn't the future of that role. And this might be an opportunity to dictate what happens in that situation and what's his worth. Also, who currently plays for Millwall in that position is going to play a big part. Like, I don't want to just sell him for the sake of selling him. If he's not going to start, then he might not take the move. But we do want to make sure that it's the right move for him. We don't just want to ruin his career. Femi Aziz currently plays out wide for them at 74 rated. They also got Tamari at 75, Duncan Watmore at 66, and Adam Mayer at 68. So he could play on either flank. Well, he was about to get dropped to backup for us, and Millwall are pushing for a chance to get to the Premier League. So I think we should probably do this for a player we were going to drop from the 11 and look to replace ultimately. Maybe this is the opportunity. He's valued at £1.4 million. He's only got 18 months or so left on his contract. The bid was about valuation, wasn't it? The bid is about valuation. If I can get... Well, I'd rather not let him leave for valuation, but if I can get upwards of 1.8, I think that's a good deal for us, and it's a good deal for him. A 1% sell-on clause. Gee, thanks, Millwall. You're very generous, lads. I won't fight too hard for it, because I think this is probably in Bobby's best interests. I'm probably just going to have to accept that. They are being stingy, but there's not that long left on his contract. A 3% sell-on clause, which is just this pointless having, isn't it? A 3% sell-on clause. I'd rather have an extra 50 grand, to be honest. Will you give me an extra 50 grand instead? Because that's all that 3% would probably be worth. £1.5 million they will pay. Bobby Pointon is on his way up the Championship table, it seems, but not with us. So if he is about to leave, what I'm going to need to do is get a screenshot of this, so I can update it on the squad tracker accordingly. I think that's the right thing to do, isn't it? Is to let him go. I'll have a look for you, Drew. Jordan Gibson is not good enough. Suits all parties is definitely the phrase, isn't it? Take the goalkeepers out now, can't I? Omazuni's grown to 74, which is intriguing. Sakamoto, he's 31, so it's not a long-term signing, but he would be decent. Commentary about where we are in the league. I put Morgan Whittaker there just to see if he actually ends up going. For some reason, this happens in almost every save, doesn't it? Like, Morgan Whittaker just ends up not going anywhere. I still really like Josh Stokes. Still really like. I think if Pointon goes, we'll buy Josh Stokes as in his place. There's Shakai Ford from Bristol Rovers, who are the league below, who looks very good. But our preference was Kelvin. So knowing we wanted a new winger anyway, and especially now with Bobby Pointon probably on his way, we were going to do this regardless. Even if nobody bid for Bobby, we were going to sign Kelvin to come and start on our right-hand side. 4-star, 4-star, pacey. He's actually not on that much a week at Reading. Good jumping, good strength, good sprint speed, decent acceleration as well. Technically can dribble, can finish. His passing's definitely needing some training, but that we certainly can do. Valued at 2.3, says that they might take around 1.4. Those chief executive or director of football figures do tend to be quite wayward this year, don't they? I imagine they won't take anything undervalued, but there's no harm in asking initially. And yes, they will take undervalue. £1.8 million for Kelvin. Yes, please. This is our Jack Moylan replacement, effectively. Winger and striker, who's now going to start ahead of Pointon, but... Oh, that's cheaper than I anticipated it happening. Happy. He wants important only as well, which is perfect. He could very much have tried to force a crucial there. 4-year deal is what we'll offer him. Keep him at the club for a while. There's definitely some potential here, isn't there? There has to be, surely. And we know that he's a player that can perform well because he has done against us. We'll give him a pay rise of $8,000. And if he signs for $8,000, I think this is an absolute steal. He wants 12. Okay, this is what I anticipated. Championship level wages. We'll remove the bonus. But if he'll accept... I'll offer him 12.5 just to make up for the lack of bonus. 12.5 plus £110,000 signing fee. And Kelvin is in. And yes, we will be calling him Kelvin because I'm not going to try and pronounce that surname quickly multiple times throughout commentary. It's not going to go well. Yeah, username lol. How is Ahib something? No, apparently Jude doesn't approve of the transfer. We've got Lewis Morgan in the Journeyman. Ahib Ehib Hatioman. Ehib Hatiom with a H? Man. 24. And £12,500. 4-year deal. 100% of his wages. Purchase value £1.8 million. Season 4. Reading. Yes. And then signing bonus of £110,000. That was the last episode, Hull, wasn't it? So stadium maintenance. £25,012. 577,777. And what are we paying a week now? 214810. That's the wrong one, Chiz. He's right-footed as well. Uh, 75 at Toulouse, Ibrahim Sissoko. One thing I do want to do is Kelvin's development plan. I want to train his passing, unsurprisingly. Duff's already up to 60, that's good. Or was he already 60? My brain's telling me he was 57. Mr. Duff. 56. That's good. Alright, so what's our financial situation now then? £4,003,000 in the wage budget, but with Bobby about to go. Kelvin is an inside forward yet. I mean, I have to be Drew. If a realistic bidding comes for Tawhidi, then I have to accept it, don't I? Speaking of, here comes a bid for Tawhidi, but who in the Casapia? 6.2 million plus Talasco Segovia, who's 74 rated. Casapia. This is going to be one of those where they're Serie A, but is it really a Serie A side that he would go to? Depends where they are in Serie A. I'm sure they're going to be Serie A. They're not even Serie A. Casapia. They've offered me a decent amount of money. Where even are Casapia? Oh, they're Portuguese. Oh. Oh. Hello. Casapia. Portugal, Jez. Casapia. 17th in the 17th in the Portuguese league. I'm gonna say that that's gonna be a no. I don't think he'd leave a championship side for a side second bottom in Portugal. If I'm completely honest with you, I don't think that's a realistic bid. If I'm putting everything out on the table. So that's going to be a no. Sorry, Casapia, you do not get Samson Tavide. But interesting that bids are starting to come in again for him in this window and early in this window as well. So we may well see some more bids for Samson Tavide as we progress through this transfer window. This is going to be Bobby Pointon. Bobby leaving to go to Millwall. The deal is done. Bobby's time at the club has come to an end. It is not the fairy tale story for Bobby Pointon, but he may well make his way to the Premier League without us. Millwall chasing the playoffs, and he'll go and be fighting for a start there down in London rather than here in the north. I always thought Casapia were a Italian side for some reason. Casapia does sound very Italian, doesn't it? Right, squad tracker, Bobby Pointon. Yeah, 1.5 million, season 4. No, shut up. Shut up. No. Fuck off. Right. And then I Gyatsoed his thingy. So another 19 games. So that's 144. Another 5 goals. That takes him to 20. Another 1 assist. That takes him to 46. Never booked. Fuck off. You have to be fucking... Right, I'm going to close the other fucking spreadsheets as well. Sweet Lord Jesus. I like everything about the Ferrari livery other than the HP bits that ruin it. So Bobby Pointon leaves us as our 3rd current highest appearance maker. Sam Walker won't be getting any more. Bobby Pointon won't be getting any more. And to be honest, Well, Tyrrell Wright's played quite a few this year, so we obviously need to update these at the end of the season. Bradley Halliday will take another jump. But Bobby does leave us as our most creative player by a long way. It's going to take a while for anybody to overtake him as our most creative player of the save so far. So thank you for your service, Bobby. You're certainly the first of kind of save favourites to work their way out of the side. So for now, I currently have £6,000 in the wage budget and still 5.2-ish million pounds available in the transfer budget. Now, I do need to fill that void in the squad. Kelvin was the Jack Moylan replacement. I now need a Bobby Pointon replacement as well. And I would be tempted at this stage to look to sign someone to start ahead of Armando Dobra. As good as Dobra is and has been, I can't help but feel like this, with the finances we have available to us at the minute, this is an opportunity to improve in that position. 1 goal, 4 assists this year isn't sensational for Armando. He will absolutely be a great impact player off the bench with his close control and ability to dribble round players with pace. If anything, he might be more effective as a substitute because of the close control and the pace. Now, Kieran Bowie is a player that is currently down as a striker, but he's left-footed and can certainly play out wide and probably be better as a winger than he would be as a striker, with 66 finishing, but better crossing and good passing, and height, pace, ability to dribble, strength as well. 6'3". Kieran Bowie is going, finesse shot trait too. Kieran Bowie is going to be my go-to man to start on the left. I might even potentially swap him and Kelvin over if and when we're able to bring him in so that he can cut inside off that left foot and use that finesse shot trait. Kieran Bowie, would you like to come down to the Championship from the Scottish Premier League? We'll just double check where Hibs are, because if they're challenging for a European position, I'm probably not in a position to be able to justify this. But I don't think Hibs will be having that good a season in the SPL, and they're 6th. They're not having that good a season in the SPL. I certainly feel like we can justify this as a realistic bid for a player to come into the club. So, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to go and try and buy the bloke. $3.3 is his valuation. Now, what did we have in our transfer budget? 5.2. It said again that I might be able to get him for undervaluation, so we'll bid 2.75. And they are willing to actually accept less than valuation. 3.15 plus a sell-on clause. I'm quite happy to pay 3. Well, I'm quite happy to pay 3.15, but if we accept 3, we can save 150 grand. Then we shall save 150 grand, because that will probably pay his wages for more than 10 weeks, won't it? It looks like we might well have brought in a Bowie. Can he sing us? Serenade us? Up the table, Kieran. Can you do it, pal? He wants crucial. He's absolutely welcome to have it. A 3-year deal for him, I think. So we're not pushing towards his late 20s just in case he peaks a little early. No release clause is fine by me. He's on 6.9. We've just given Kelvin 12.5. So I'm gonna give Kieran 14 here and a signing bonus of 100 grand. Because he's going to be a key man for us. And I think we've pretty much nailed that on the head, haven't we? He just wants an extra £15,000 signing bonus. That'll do very nicely indeed. Kieran Bowie, or Bowie, whichever way you want to pronounce it. He's coming down. We've sent one player south. We're bringing another player south. Kieran Bowie joins Bradford City. Now that's an upgrade. What did I pay? 2,750. With a 10% sell-on clause, wasn't it? This series could genuinely go 15 seasons, to be honest, Luke. Right, now I am over wage budget now. But we do have a wage budget with stretch available because of our financial situation and just the rules of the save. When we're in the Championship, it's 15% we can overspend by. So I don't necessarily need to adjust anything at the moment, so I won't. We will be technically over budget, but still under the allowance of going over budget. So I'm quite happy with that. Now we do need to sign or get the signing bonus, £115,000 done. I do have a little bit of money left should we want to do anything. But at the minute, I don't feel like I need, at this stage, to do anything else. We are going to need some money for the summer, where we're going to need a new right back. And we're going to need potentially upgrades at centre-back as well. And a new left-back. It's going to be the defensive side of things we look to improve in the summer. Obviously, it depends what happens with bloody Samson Davide and players like Tommy Lee for the remainder of this window. But right now, this side is certainly starting to come together. Bowie, we will actually train. I wonder if I can train him as an inside. Well, I should be able to train him as an inside forward. It appears he's peaked. 354 weeks to train as a winger. No, mate. It'll take 6 years, 7 years to train as a bloody... Whatevs, inside forward will train him as, and I think I am going to swap those two around. I think Kieran Bowie and Kelvin are going to play on opposite flanks. So Kelvin was on the left, to be fair, for Reading. Bowie will now play on the right for us, and that is certainly an upgraded front line, isn't it? Without any shadow of doubt whatsoever, that is a much better front line than we previously had. Let's fucking go. He will be our star man. I paid 2.75, didn't I? Or did I pay 3 million, was it, Craig? That's it, you're right. You're right. I offered 2.75 and they asked for 3.150, didn't they? There you go, 3 million. Done. Done, Jord. Upgraded it. Changed it. Fine. Let's fucking go to Preston. Offer received for Rory McCall, who has put himself on the transfer list, but Kasim Pasha is not the place he's going to go. Oh, Christ. O2P3, thank you for the follow, mate. And H, welcome to the channel, lads. Oh. Bambo's up to 71. Nice. Growth from him. Adds in his copy pasta. Oh dear. Oh, 200 games as Bradford City manager right now for Graham Alexander here in the FA Cup third round against Preston North End. They have a decent team. We obviously starting Kelvin for the first time and Bowie for the first time effectively because they can both play there, playing 3 strikers as the front 3 and all of which are over 6 foot as well. So we now have quite a brutal front line. I hope it works to our advantage. Preston are playing a 5-back with Freddie Woodman in goal. We've got Potts, Watmore, Story, Lindsay and Kean Best. Whiteman, Frerkier and Mwene in the middle with Leighton Stewart and Emil Rees up top. Options on the bench are okay. A couple of better options as well. I don't know. Sheikh Sabali, I don't think. To be fair, I don't know Osmaic either, if I'm completely honest. So let's see what we can do here against Preston North End. Obviously, we'd love to go on an FA Cup run. Championship survival is the most important thing, but we've got a little bit of a buffer at the minute. We're not enthralled in a big relegation fight right now, and we're hoping with the signings we've made, we won't be for the rest of the season. But we'll wait and see how performances go, results go, and a transfer window as well, to be fair. If anyone comes in for our bigger and better players and we can't adequately replace them, we might be in trouble. Drill that forward looking for Kieran Bowie, but can't find him with the early ball. Preston obviously at our level in the Championship, so familiar opposition for us here in the FA Cup. No big Premier League test yet. I'm sure that will come in time. Tommy Lee into Halliday. Annoyingly, we've got to play in the bloody wet again. Looking for Bowie. Bowie's going to turn well, and he's in behind. I'm looking for Brannigan here. Brannigan has Kelvin out wide. Kelvin turns well. He's going to get around the outside now. Then look for Brannigan in the box. We'll find him. Tavide. Tavide! Wide. Kelvin's right-footed, Bowie's left, right? Yeah. Early. And Kelvin, good touch. And Brannigan. Oh, Frerkier's done nicely. Tommy Lee's going to win it back, though. Mwene's done nicely. All right, Preston's midfield mean business today, it seems. Thank you. Early will win that back. And down the line to Kelvin. Heavily involved, Kelvin and... Bowie so far. That's going to bobble free too early. Matt Grimes, I was sorely tempted just to have a whack there. I'll be sorely tempted to have a whack here as well. Tommy Lee, straight down the throat of the keeper. Kean Best. He was really good against us last time we played Preston. Kean Best. Might be a player we'd be interested in signing. At left back when we upgrade in that area. Bowie looking for the runner. Samson Davide's looking to get away. He's got away from one. He's gotten through another. Samson Davide going all the way and then swinging and missing it thin air. Samson's goals have dried up. Genuinely. Kelvin doesn't score on debut. Good save, Freddie Woodman. Thought that was the moment. Here's Halliday. We'll try and keep the pressure on. Tommy Lee getting around the corner. Bowie's there. Tommy Lee's going all the way, though. Tommy Lee wants a goal today, but he won't have it. Another great save by Freddie Woodman. Fingertip stuff this time around. Trying to take the lead here, but the goal won't come, and there's only one reason for that. It's the man wearing green in between the sticks. Will Rees. And Mwene. Ah! Our man in green in between the sticks can't keep that out. Preston's first shot of the game, and of course against the run of play, they take the lead. Tavide scored for you at the weekend, did he? Cole fan. That's a good finish, to be fair, annoyingly. Fuck you, Stuart. Halliday, driven. 0-1. Ball by Grimes. Early's there. And Kelvin looking for the ball. Tavide takes it in stride well. Ooh. Step to try and get there. Halliday has done. Tavide. Just racing away from it. Bowie through the gap was the plan. Well in, Matt Grimes. Well in, Frerk. Well in, Bambo Diaby. Does anybody want to keep possession for more than half a second? Apparently not. Run for me then, Samson. Thank you, lad. Tavide from the edge of the box. On its way, but a comfortable height for Freddie Woodman. I can't quite believe I'm saying this, but I'm starting to question Samson Tavide here. Bowie on debut! Goal! Kieran Bowie welcomes himself to Valley Parade by equalising in the FA Cup. Welcome down to England, Kieran. I am wondering about Samson Tavide at the minute. I'm sure it's just a lull spell. We just haven't experienced this before. But Samson Tavide's gone 5 or 6 games or more without scoring now. But the same happened to Erling Haaland every now and again. So perhaps I just need to be a bit more patient. Nice tackle. Support needed. Support found. Are you looking for Bowie? He's beaten his man. Kieran Bowie's in the box. Looking for the man at the back stick, trying to return the favour. Brannigan will bring this down. Well in, Courtney. Nice tackle. Grimes forward to Tavide. Tavide looking for Bowie. It's not a great ball. William Halliday. Owene. Oh, just can't get the ball under control. That is a good shot. It's a good save. And we'll just get rid of it, please. Might stay in play, actually. Good. My player headed it exactly where the opposition player would have wanted to head it. That seems to happen quite regularly. Stewart around the corner. Keeper's going to get there. Keeper's not going to get there, but he has flattened the man and will pick the ball up. I'll take it. It's 1-1 at half-time here in the FA Cup. No, but not looking for a goalkeeper replacement now. Casual manslaughter. Right, Sidey's starting to upgrade now, isn't it? Certainly, significantly. Going to be in a position where hopefully we can finish top half next season with the right defensive improvements. Pardon me. No way, Nate. He's away from me. To key and best. A deflection on it. Saved by Bergstrom. Preston still mean business here. It's not done yet by any part of anyone's imagination. Away, please. Thank you. Oh. Declan Rice to Chelsea is the latest transfer, apparently. Well, hello. Grimes through the gap there, looking for Bowie was the intention. Can Davide get to it? No. Was a foul for sure. Here's Key and Best. Thank you. Okay. The sound effects were for the slide tackle that didn't come. Well in, Courtney Howes. That was an important interception. Looking out here for Kelvin. Oh, didn't quite have the agility to get past the man. Well in, Courtney Howes. Again, Preston loose in possession. Bowie. Great ball. Tavide's in. Samson Tavide might well have just put us into the next round of the FA Cup with that. Goal 1, Tavide to Bowie. Goal 2, the reverse. Just like we've done with the scoreline. Thanks for the follow, FX. Welcome to the channel, mate. Tommy Lee, little dink, nicely to Brannigan, and back to Grimes, forward quickly to Tavide. Out to the left back. Kelvin. Strength, I think, is the word that comes to mind there. Bowie, one way, then the other, back to Tavide, and that's game done and dusted. These two are linking up quite nicely, aren't they? Oh, Samson Tavide's not scored for ages. He's got 2 now. Front line up fucking graded. Well in, Tommy. There's Reese. Blocked by Bambo. Away. Some space down the left, if the ball was better. Well in, Matt Grimes. He's been so good. I'm dead impressed with Matt Grimes. Halliday. Oh, I was trying to drill that into Tavide. Throw here. Skipping away. Good block. A little bit ambitious. Lee. Grimes, Tavide. Cheers, ref. Ian, thank you very much for the 6th month, mate. Brand new badge with that. We did do Cambridge, but we do a lot of Cambridge saves because they're my club. If Cambridge go down, we'll do next year with Cambridge. If Cambridge don't go down, then we'll do it with another League 2 side. DRB. Okay. Well in, Tommy. Halliday, back to him. Having to struggle hard here to keep hold of the ball, but does so. Well in, Tommy Lee. Airley. Kelvin. Good footwork, Kelvin. That's what we saw at Reading. That's what put him on our radar. That and the banging long shot against us. Multiple times. That's a ping. And that's a great flick. And that's a brilliant second goal for Preston. Osmajic off the bench. Pulls them back into within one. And the game is on again. The fourth round place was, we felt, done and dusted. But that flick on, that's what you call a strike partnership. Buried as well. Very good finish. Driven hard and low into the corner. All right. 3-2. It might be, Jeffrey, yes. Odor into Bowie. Looking for the 1-2. Well in, Bradley. Never mind. Frick, yeah. Into Osmajic. Preston aren't done. Preston very much aren't done. Frick, yeah. Through the gap. Just intercepted by the defender. Ibbitson's come off the bench here for Tavide now. Made those changes before they scored their second goal and put me under bloody pressure. I certainly hope they don't score a third and send us to extra time, because my best goal scorers aren't on the pitch anymore. Oh God, they very nearly did. That was weird. 2 minutes to go. That probably should have been 3-3. I thought the keeper was going to come, so I didn't do anything. Away, please. Thank you. Oh, God. Get there, Cam. Stoppage time. How many minutes added on? 3. 3 minutes to withstand Preston pressure, I think. Oh, Christ, I thought that was going tops. Wide from Osmajic. Frick it. Well in, Courtney Howes. No, Cam Brannigan, what are you doing? Why is Cam Brannigan just come in and taken that off me there? That is under control, dealt with, and us through to the next round of the FA Cup if he just leaves me alone. Corner to come in. Wide with the header from Story. We are going to the fourth round of the FA Cup. Fans are seemingly very, very, very happy about that. Storm weathered. We advance. Prize money. What do I get for third round of FA Cup? Win 115 grand. Lovely. That's Bowie's signing bonus paid for. Fantastic. Fantastic. Have you started again, Ada? You sacked off Ultram, have you? Or are you saying that that's what it would be next year? Bing, bing. Kelvin is on the left, Willem. That is how we've got them set up. Oh, in 26, yeah. In 25, chickens to the Champions League. Way up the fucking chickens. Right. Gonna need a new contract, I think. With a slightly lesser squad role. Prize money we did. Stadium maintenance, £28,000. Player wages. 226,170. That's tickets and shirt sales. Ow. Oh, fucking head. It's 29. Half of 29 is 14,500. And that's tickets. 25,004 people were at that game. Makes that 577,592. 577,592. Right, bear with, chat. Just going to go and have a quick toilet break, and then we will carry on. BRB. Right. Let's fucking go. The Milk Marketing Board. Fuck's sake. Why there ever needed to be a marketing board for milk? I've no idea. Ashley, thank you for the 29th month, mate. Back on a 5-month streak. Cheers, dude. Yeah, look, Tavide's really dropped off in goals. He was top by a mile. Now he's only 5th. significantly behind. What do you want, Lyndon? I'll think about it, mate. Yeah, Lauritson's actually pretty decent, to be fair. What's the gap now? 7 points. To be fair, Preston, who we just played in the FA Cup, are the side in the relegation zone. Or one of the sides in the relegation zone. Watford have won. Rotherham have won again. Rotherham are on the comeback. Remember when they had 9 points and were absolutely nowhere near? Now they're only 3 points from safety. Whatever managerial change has been made at Rotherham is working. They are on the comeback trail. If they survive, I actually wouldn't be surprised right now. We are 7 points clear of the drop as it stands. And we face 19th placed Queen's Park Rangers next, who are chasing us and certainly have the capability to beat us. But will they do that? Fucking no, mate. I hope not. Rawr. Just press one button. Here we go. Messenger, Benny, Field, Mendes. Compile play at centre back. Play CDM. You play CDM, you probably play centre back. Well, Sam Field was their centre back last time, wasn't it? A new episode of the RTG will be out on YouTube in an hour, Simon. No, I'm not starting Gooch. Halliday's our starting right back. Gooch could come off the bench. That will hopefully appease him. No, Bersham was started at 70 and is now 72. QPR have a 76 rated goalkeeper in Plamen Andreev, who presumably is going to be pretty bloody good. Haverton at right back, Liam Morrison and Kenneth Parle with Joe Mendes at left back, then Jonathan Varane and Sam Field in the CDM partnership. Daniel Benny on the right with Elias Chair on the left. Nicholas Madsen at cam behind Jan Sellar, again, who scored a goal against us last time we played QPR, I believe. They've got some options on the bench, although not a lot of quality on the bench, if we're honest. But that starting lineup is decent. So we've seen how our new look front three did against Championship opposition, albeit not very good Championship opposition and in the FA Cup. Now better Championship opposition and in the Championship. So let's see how we do on this occasion. Hopefully just as well, but having played 3 games in the rain today, I'm getting a bit bored of the British winter time, to be completely honest. It would be nice at some point To have some sunshine again. Never mind. Goal kick. Well up, Bowie. Kieran's done well there. Wasn't a great clearance from the goalkeeper, Brannigan. Going to play Tavide in. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Don't book me for it. Oh, come on. Ah, come on. It's nicely knocked down. That's well in by Bambo. Oh! Oh! What in the world? An open goal missed from Queen's Park Rangers. How has he not tucked that home? I don't know who it was. Benny, I think it was that had the initial shot that was well saved. But was it Elias Chair on the far side? Was it Sellar in the middle? I don't know who it was that popped up with a final effort. But, oh my God, should have done better. Never mind, they've scored anyway. That's a finish and a half. Queen's Park Rangers do lead at Loftus Road. And to be fair, they deserve to. I thought I'd positioned the defender well enough to block it, to be honest. No. Everywhere we go, everywhere we go. Shit. Challenge Sam Field. Dear me. Tommy Lee's actually hurt from that. Don't back off, Samson Tavide. Hit a hand. Free kick time. Yeah, for some reason I thought for a minute Cam Brannigan wasn't on it. Cameron Brannigan, free kick, decent position, up and down over the wall, top corner. Ready? I missed the target. All right, fair enough, my bad. If it had been on target, it probably would have been at a height to go in, maybe, but wasn't on target. Must do better next time. Hello, Bradley. Before Tommy Lee broken toe. Nice ball down the line to their goal scorer. Floated to the back post and away. Brannigan. Kelvin. Tavide. Brannigan. Kelvin. Beats his man. Kelvin's in behind. Little layoff. Tavide. Well blocked by Parl. Very well done indeed. Right place, right time when it looked like we were certain to grab the equaliser. I thought they'd gone out, to be honest. Chair down the line. Tucked back. Elias Chair in the box again. Ooh. Held in the end. Bear with 1 sec. Check something for now. cat meowing at me through the door as well, but it's only 2:15. You can't have your dinner at 2:15, cat. Mercedes have just tweeted pictures of their new car. She's a looker. Yeah, I'd say a mid-table Eredivisie striker to Swansea's realistic. I like that. Just booking a swimming appointment for Drew's birthday tomorrow. There we go. So I was just booking something. I did say I was just booking something on Nat's behalf. What's he doing? I can't see it. No, I presume you just put dry Liga or whatever it was that you put. Twitch has censored it. Oh, for you it's not censored. That's weird. Just Twitch being Twitch. Tommy Lee, driven nicely to Bowie and to Vide. Looking for Kelvin out wide. Tavide's in the way. I was hoping Kelvin had just used his strength to muscle the man there. He didn't. Oh, I thought Saxon had that under control rather comfortably. He didn't. Sellar, don't let him in on his left. We've just seen how deadly that is. Benny's just as good. Just as we had a goal scorer then set up the man that set him up, they've just done the same. Sellar and Benny linking up nicely, and QPR lead by 2. Masson into Benny. Oh, the touch is poor. Double-headed attempt. Try and get it away from me. Tommy Lee shaking off that knock now, thankfully. Bowie back to Halliday. Look to Bowie again. And look to... Oh, I wanted to get it to Tommy Lee first. Chair, well in. Bambo. Oh, that's terrible. Absolutely useless pass from them as well. Brannigan looking for Tavide, finding Tavide. Kelvin's on the run. Try and play him in behind. And arriving here is Cameron Brannigan. I can't seem to score against Queen's Park Rangers, QPR today. It's just not happening for me in front of goal right now. Sunfield across to Mendes. Mendes inside. Down the line. Come on, boys. Please. Head home. Bradford's kit isn't the worst ever, I wouldn't have said. Did you see Barnsley's last season? Early skips past the man. Left him forlorn on the ground. That's a lovely ball. And onside here, Samson Tavide. Good. We're back in it. Samson has found his goal-scoring touch again. Queen's Park Rangers 2, Bradford City 1 and counting. Yeah, Basel's this year isn't great either, is it? Mendes. Oh, that's a decent ball. And the header is not bad either, but thankfully Bergsham's able to adjust his feet well enough. It's a lovely ball. Oh, ball and bowl out to Kelvin. Looking for Samson. I can't quite get there ahead of the defender. Grimes wins the ball. Slightly concerned about Matt Grimes seeing a second yellow at some point in this game, but I'm just going to have to be very careful with how and when I put any tackles in with him. That's a poor ball by Tavide. It will be 2-1 at half time. Do I take Grimes off? I'll leave him on for now. Slightly apprehensive about going down to 10 men when trying to chase the game. Howes, Grimes and Lee. Halliday, Tommy Lee. Slightly away from him, but he's now away from there. Well in that way. Jesus Christ, Bradley. What is that first touch, mate? Now you put me in a really awkward position. Remember Diaby. And Seller. Well in, Courtney. Thanks? Not thanks. Oh, he just fell over. Seattle Sounders' kit this year is really poor. Like, really, really bad. Elias Chair. Little fancy flick to Nicholas Masson. And Benny. Grimes in the way. Every time I put a challenge in like that with a man that's on a yellow card, you do kind of bite your tongue a little bit, clench the buttocks and hope that, oof, okay, hope that you don't catch the man awkwardly, just like they did there. Bowie, finesse shot Trey. Not that we've been able to see it properly there because it's well stopped by the defender. Couldn't quite get there with Tommy Lee, but we've won it back. Tommy will recover this, then look for Bowie again, and now Tavide. Oh, I probably shouldn't have tried the extra pass. Regardless, we did, and we're still 2-1 down here, but looking on the front foot, and like we mean business in terms... Oh, I've no idea whose foul it was or who's getting booked or what. It was a foul on them, but they were getting booked for the earlier effort. We look like the side more likely to score the next goal. We have not scored the next goal. Queen's Park Rangers 3, Bradford City 1. The marking absolutely non-existent from the free kick. There was no user input that existed that I could have done there to stop them from scoring. They took the free kick. None of my players tracked the runner. So by the time I can actually see what the hell's happening, as the camera pans over, I've conceded. Brannigan, in front of Tommy Lee. Brannigan's gone again. Well one, get there. Well done, Saxon. Oh, there's Benny. Well, he's knackered. That's a good ball as well. Not a great finish, so thankfully, changes. Tommy Lee. I mean, Bowie's got the room to get into here, so you might as well try and do that. And you're onside here, Samson. Tidy finish, 3-2. Scoreline of choice so far today, 3-2. More often than not, but let's hope this one doesn't end by 3-2. This Kieran Bowie and Samson Tavide partnership couldn't have started off any better, could it? Wow. It's gone. Lee with a ping. Decent touch by Kelvin. Brannigan's there. Brannigan's still going. Tavide through the gap. Trying to steal it away from the defender. Forfeit. Mendes. Back to Masson. Well in Bambo. And then quickly please, good footwork. Alright. Share down the line. Chair still down the line. Keep it in. It's not ideal, but thank you. I'll do it. Right, see some fresh legs, please, Clark. Challenge. Oh my God, are you serious? What? I don't even know where to begin with that. Good save. That's ridiculous. I was trying to get rid of it. And he's stolen it off me here, Elias Chair. Nicholas Masson. Elias Chair again. Squares it back. Salah. I'm sure that hit an arm. Referee says it didn't. Lyndon Gooch will get rid of it this time. Could have been 4. It isn't. We still have a chance of a point. Hannigan. Clarkador. Looking for Kelvin. Driven well. Taken in his stride well. Run straight into the fucking defender. Benny down the wing. It's a good cross. We'll clear it though. Get there, Samson. Need to run, mate. Support arriving. Tommy Lee's here. Bowie's going. He's held his run well. He's onside. Tavide is available if I can get it to him. Question is, can we? Brannigan. I don't like this. It was meant for Tavide. I've not put enough power in a shot. We are going to lose this by 3-2 against Queen's Park Rangers. As good as our new front line is, if we're still conceding too many goals, it's not going to help us get points, is it? To be fair, the quality of their goals was very high. Still a bit peeved by their third, but what can you do? We are going to lose the game. Well, defeat again in the Championship. a bit shit. Travel costs 14k. Sales. It's 226, 170 still, right? Yeah. We get to turn a transfer profit in this save, look. But we have spent significantly more this year than we have done in any other year. No, Ibbotson is going to leave us, meow. So at the end of that episode, we are still 7 points clear of the relegation zone. But now down to 16th. There's a lot of sides on 30 points. It's very tight in that group above the relegation zone. But crucially, we are slightly above the relegation zone. Obviously, it can change very quickly with another game against relegation contenders Portsmouth to start us off in tomorrow's episode with the transfer deadline day involved in there as well. And then we've got Stoke away. Stoke are up in 13th. I wonder if Jack Moylan will play in that particular game for them. But certainly that's transfer business as far as we're concerned for players coming in, at least finished for now. Obviously, it depends what happens with other potential bids in. But with 2 million left in the transfer budget and us not really in a great position wage budget wise, I don't really have the money available to buy the calibre of player I would want to buy if we were to look to upgrade the playing staff at this moment in time. So as a result, we're going to presume that we've done all of our transfer business. But that's not to say that we've actually done all of our transfer business. It can certainly still change yet further in tomorrow's episode. So do make sure you drop by the channel tomorrow at 3 PM to ensure you don't miss out on it. But that's all for today's episode. So thank you very much for watching. As ever, do make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss anything. Drop the video a like to make sure that the content continues to get pushed to new audiences and we can share the realistic RTG love with as many people as possible. I'd appreciate it very much indeed. Do keep your feedback coming in the comment section down below and your press conference questions as well. But for today, that's all from me for now. I'll see you tomorrow. On FM, probably Tozzy, but how, I don't know, I'm afraid. Leonie, thank you for the 70th month, my dear. I hope you're well. Who is it that you'd want to have a look at? Dot. We'll have a quick look very quickly. As opposed to a quick look, not very quickly. Before we switch to the Journeyman. Yeah, good, thank you, Leonie, mate. How did the wood get on this weekend? Miguel Chaiwa. 23 years of age, 66 rated at Suwon. Really good physicals. Not great technicals. I wouldn't even know where to start with that flag. My brain would say Ethiopia, but it's probably not even remotely close. Zambia. He's Zambian. Plays for Young Boys IRL. He's gone to Suwon in this save. me save that footage quickly. RTG S4 episode 8. Was it breaking art? So 1.1 million was the most we paid for a player, and then we went and broke our transfer record twice, and then spending 1.8 and then subsequently 3 million on a player, which so far looks like it's been fucking worth it, doesn't it? Actually, let's have a quick look again. Yeah, we'll switch to Journeyman. Team management shares. So Bowie's come in, played 2 games, got 1 goal and 3 assists. And Kelvin. Right, so we need to disregard Kelvin's Carabao Cup games and his FA Cup goals and assists. So he didn't get anything. He played the 1 game in the FA Cup for us, but he didn't get a goal or an assist, did he? Everyone should have a training plan. Yeah, they do. They're already on them. So when we come to upgrade the squad planner, Kelvin is just 1 appearance in the FA Cup, and that's it for us. A 3-1 win over St Albans, nice. A 0-0 draw away from home against 10-man Carlisle is not a great result for Chills, is it? TB H. Christ, May was busy, wasn't it? And then transfer window opens there. Fucking Nora, that's a busy month. No, you are correct, Davidenki. Let's change the title of the stream. Journeyman Career. And just get some names from the comment section of the previous video. This one? This one. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's gone to voicemail. put some new names on the board behind me for this upcoming Rtg. Not Rtg. Journeyman. Bum, bum, bum. Quite the username for Jay. And then let's do Jackster. What time is it? 2:45. We might. Well, I need to eat at some point, I guess, as well, which would help. Oh, for fuck's sake. I put Jackster and it fucking auto-corrected to hamster. Well done. Well done. There we go. Yeah, 5,000 is not great. Hamster, Eric. Gone are the days of your fucking Eric. Jesus Christ. Which ones do we even play in this one? Well, Chicago Fire, what fucking dog shite, weren't they, last time we played them? So we'll play Cincinnati, Nashville, and Sporting. That's easy enough then. Chicago Fire was so bad. Wage budget is more than gate receipts. Oh, yikes. How many games? I think 11, maybe. I've played 11, Daniel. Welcome back to the Journeyman save here on the Chesnoid Plays channel. Thank you very much for your patience in waiting for the return of this and the Formula 1 saves. Obviously, it was a very unwell household last week with baby, partner and myself, so needed to take the time off. But we are back, and hopefully back with a bang. We're top of the Eastern Conference in Major League Soccer, and hopefully we'll be staying top of the Eastern League Conference in Major League Soccer as well as we progress through today. We've got games against Cincinnati. We've got Chicago Fire in a simmer. We've got Sporting Kansas City in the Cup. I think we've got Nashville as well in the league. And the other one is... No, that's it. That's it. Cincinnati, Nashville, Chicago Fire and Sporting Kansas City. And then tomorrow will be Toronto, San Jose Earthquakes, Montreal and, well, Sporting Kansas bloody City again, this time in the league. So we'll try our best to stay where we are in the table. And to be honest, it's looking quite good for us right now. We're unbeaten thus far. And if we can do an unbeaten season, it would be quite the way to set up arguably the biggest move of our career thus far in the Journeyman for next season. So thank you to AJ, to ArmJ, and to Jackster on the board behind me for your continued support in the comment section. Thank you very much indeed, all of you. Right then, starters you mean to go on. Solid win, please. Herminator, thank you for the 42nd month, which is your 35th in a row. To you, sir. Profit's profit, 80. Don't knock it. Profit's profit. No worries, dude. Catch you in a bit, mate. They've got a decent goalkeeper, to be fair to them, Cincinnati, in Roman Celentano. At the back, it's Awaziem, Miles Robinson, and Teenage Hadebi. To be fair, it's not a bad backline either. DeAndre Edlin on the right, Pavel Bucha in the midfield, alongside Nwabodo and Luca Oriano on the left. Yuya Kubo at cam, behind Sergio Santos and Corey Baird. They've got Matt Miazga on the bench as well. Not a bad team. Damian Garcia there too. It's a good side. They finished second in Major League Soccer last year, FC Cincinnati, in this save, obviously. They're not performing as such so far this season, but there's plenty of time for them to turn that around. We're at home, though, and we want to perform for our home faithful. And hopefully we will be able to do so, but we're going to have to cross better than that if we're to do that. Keep the ball here, though. We might try and start with a goal. Kata loves a long ranger, but not this time. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's quite the strong season, that, Alex. Bucha, or Busha, Baird. Nice tackle by Nealis. One of two in the starting lineup at the minute. Reyes. Oriano. Right. All right. Swish. 1-0 FC Cincinnati in the 7th minute. I think the boos are a bit uncalled for, home fans. Jesus Christ. Really? We are top of the league, having won 9 of our opening 11. We concede a goal early on and have plenty of time to still win the game, and you're booing. Get me out of New York now, I think. The cheek. The entitlement. Unbelievable. How dare you concede a goal, Ches? Boo. Carballo steps away from the challenge really nicely indeed. Manuel in the middle. Manuel might be found. He is. Although his overhead kick has not gone according to plan. Nealis, I think that's our advantage. It is. Not that it matters because I haven't got the ball anymore. Abina. Oriano. Kata's chasing him down. He's quite sizable, this Oriano guy. It's not a bad cross either with a teammate there who's won it, but the keeper's going to come and get it. And he's actually hurt himself there. Are you okay, sir? Do you need a ambulance? Are you all right? I'm sure he's fine. Atom. No, he's not fine. I should have just kicked it out. He needs a ambulance. What for? I've no idea. Well, I mean, that's one way to give possession back, I guess. Rivas. Axel Atom. Manuel, not a great ball actually, if I'm honest. It's DeAndre Yedlin. It's a nice knockdown. This is good football. Until then, that was not a good football. That was a very poor effort. Not really found my feet in this game yet. Starting to get a little bit concerned, even these early stages, that maybe those boos might have been well placed. Looking for Van Zier and Manuel. Ref. I was going to say, I'm sure he's nowhere near the ball there. I maybe could have played a quick through ball, but thought better of it. Van Zier with a free kick then. Is he my best free kick taker? Probably. Still not very good though. Please go in! Thank you! Oh, never mind then. Still 1-0 down. Hup! Go on, Axel. Go on, Axel. Nice. Manuel. Oh, where have you come from? Kubo. Alright, you yet enough, thank you. Challenge. I don't think. Ah, I've overhit it. No, I haven't. Yes, I have. Handball. Atom. Away. From everyone, including the ball. Oh, okay. Lovely pick out. Robodo. Nice tackle. See the run. Never mind. Nice challenge. Run, please, Manuel. Lazy son of a bitch. Valenzuela. Kubo. What this defensive line is doing all the way back there, I've no idea. It's a good save by Coronel, and they'll take the corner, but why the defensive line is so deep, it's a complete unknown to me. I've not got them set to be that deep. Manuel's got some legs. Off we go. Go on, Van Zier. Go on, Van Zier. Thank you! 1-1! Boo that, you bastards! How good is your team, Alex? Christ. Back scratcher. Mark 70 goals in all comps. Damn, son. Bennett. Well in, Edelman. Van Zier over the top. Put him under pressure. Force a mistake. Okay. I do have a Discord, Doc, but it's for patrons and Twitch subscribers only, I'm afraid. Mercadoabe, thank you for the follow, mate. Or Merc. Yedlin. Busha. Let's not concede again, please. It's going to hold up in the rain. It's not. Wait, he got sent off for that. I was so convinced that that was not going. There was only going to be a yellow that I didn't even bother. I didn't even bother. That's a red card. Why is this referee on? I thought he was just going to come off and just say stop being naughty. What? Wait. What? I need to see that again. How? in... I can't, I don't... So we blocked the... We blocked the pass. I've then... Well, missed the ball here somehow. It's gone over the top of a bouncing ball. And they've clashed shins. Like, I can understand why that might be a booking. It's not like he's gone studs up or anything. He's just missed the bouncing ball. They've caught shins and then he's fallen over. And they fell over each other. How is that a red card, ref? Oh my God. Corruption in Major League Soccer confirmed. The powers that be want our unbeaten streak to come to an end. Caballo. Forward into Kata. Who, rather than shooting, did a stand tackle. Caballo with a throw. Van Zier. Alright, just run around everybody then, will you? Blimey. He's gone. I'll have that back, thank you. Kata. And Caballo. Looking for the run of Van Zier. Who's found well. And he's away well. And he's in. You can shove your corruption up your ass. You can shove your corruption up your ass. Red Bull New York 2. With 10 men against FC Cincinnati. Good. He slides afterwards, Scott, but he doesn't connect with anyone. Half time? Touch. Half time. I need a piss. Let me just go for a quick toilet break chat. I shall be back with you in uno momento. Spoiler alert, might actually make a sandwich as well. BRB. Hello. Did you get the alert for the RTG vid? I'll tweet it out. You got the note for it, nice. No, someone's of it. Someone's obviously just modded something, haven't they? Yeah, it wasn't... The cancer thing wasn't meant to be in the game, Marcus. It was an oversight. Like, they ported to get, like average frequency and regularity of different types of injuries. They imported data from Opta, and it was supposed to go in as unknown, whereas obviously in real life people are missing from real life football because they get cancer, and in game it was supposed to either not be, it was supposed to be A, registered as unknown as a title for it, and it also wasn't supposed to trigger. But for whatever reason, the coding for that didn't work properly, so they got the unknown injury, and the unknown injury was listed as actual cancer. But evidently they fixed it. Kieran, how are we, lad? probably a whole legal thing, ads, I imagine. They never got back to me when I tried to go about it the right way and be like, I'm not just going to say shit. So I was like, look, I spoke to them. I was like, can I explain to people why it says what it says? And they were like, I'll get back to you. That was like 5 months ago. You know what? If you're just going to ignore me, then I'm just going to be honest with people. Let's finish off FC Cincinnati, shall we? Baird. It's gotten away from me. Obina, good block. Skews away off the feet of the defender. Obviously, with 10 men, it's not going to be that straightforward to hold on to what we've got, although the red card did come to an attacking player, so hopefully at the back we should still be relatively solid. Axel Atom is our left attacking midfielder, so whilst yes, Rivas might get doubled up on a little bit offensively, hopefully we'll be able to deal with it and we can hold on to our lead, although passes from Edelman are going to have to be better than that if we are going to hold on to a lead. And Pedro Milans can't get to the man who's twisted away from here, and Baird is in to maybe have another go. Back to Kubo and Valenzuela, but Nealis in the way, and we will clear it this time. They're pushing for it, Cincinnati, but they haven't found the equalising goal yet, and we hope, nor will they ever. Oh, that would have been a lovely through ball. I'll have Tar. Yeah, 67 months total and a 52-month streak is pretty sensational. Free kick for Cincinnati. It wasn't bad, to be fair. I thought the keeper was just going to stand there and catch it, and it actually was struck with such force it knocked him off his feet, but was able to keep it out nonetheless, thankfully. Oh, that's poor. Got to be better than that, trying to get that down the line. Works it inside to Oriano, who's been their best player by a long way. Well clear of anybody else in a white shirt today is this Oriano. He's won it back again there, and Carballo still struggling against Oriano. I'm putting himself in the shot window here, Oriano. He's having such a good game. I'd certainly look at him in this save, or maybe even the RTG when the opportunity presents itself, depending on where he is in that save at any given point. Taking the corner here, looking for an equalising goal, but hopefully the clearance will maintain itself and we'll keep ourselves 2-1 in front. Yes. Oh, that's a heavy touch, Christ. Changes. Thanks for the follow, BTR. Appreciate it, mate. Well in, Reyes. Quickly forward. Van Zier's stupidly heavy touch. Gets away from him. Well done, mate. Albina. Valenzuela. And Albina. It's really well played. And they should finish that. FC Cincinnati have an equalising goal coming, don't they? Let's be honest. It's been all one-way action in this second half so far. And it feels like it's only a matter of time before they score that second goal. If we can maybe catch them on a quick counter and nab a third, either before or after their second inevitably comes, then maybe there's still the chance of a win today. But I feel like it's a matter of time before they equalise and level it up at 2-2. Go on, Van Zier. Who is this Oriano? My brain's telling me Fabio. Luca. Fabio Oriano was the guy that was at Celta Vigo, right? Rivas, Manuel, run, Van Zier, shit pass. Kubo, Valenzuela. Oh, it's meant for the man in the middle. Walking Nora. Lands. Kabite. Oh, fucking wet weather. It's so shit. It's the fourth played game I've had today, and they've all been in the goddamn wet. That wasn't ideal. That was the end. DeAndre Yedlin. Go on, Manuel. Go on, Manuel. Is this the counter-attack we were talking about to nab that third? I think it was the counter-attack we were talking about. It's just that we weren't able to nab that third. So, poor attempted finish. He has got a man on his shoulder, but you'd expect him to do better. Try and flick this backwards, actually. And now it's a case in the final... Oh, the final 3.5 minutes or so of just trying to keep the ball away from FC Cincinnati, or at least away from this final third. Thankfully, Oriano was offside there. Now we'll just pass it about. Let's see this through. We've had to be very, very resolute defensively in the final half of this game. But thankfully, goalkeepers made a couple of saves when needed. Defenders have thrown themselves in front of shots when needed. And not only is our unbeaten streak continuing, but we're getting 3 points as well. Could have made a third. That was much better effort, actually. That header's not so good. But with 60 seconds to go, Cincinnati are going to lose by 2-1 to our 10 men. Oh. Ref? Bloody hell. Yeah, these sliders will work better than the default BTR, for sure. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you for the long-term support. Unsurprisingly, Axel Atom is... Oh, shoot your face, Carmona. He's going to play in the next game anyway, because Axel Atom's suspended, so he can stop his fucking whinging, can't he? Round of 16 at Cup. Oh, he didn't play me. Show your fucking face, mate. Like, please don't be fucking... Yay, no rain. Thank God for that. Apparently the left back's knackered for some reason. In the cup this time around against Sporting KC, Polskamp in goal for them at 67. Then Ristovski, Joaquin, who's 76 and looking very good. Danny Rosero, Tim Leibold, Zapata, Radoya and Walter in midfield. Very tight midfield three. Johnny Russell out wide on the right. William Agada up top. And Stephen Afrifa out on the wings. Not many options on the bench, although Eric Tommy could be decent. I don't know where he plays, though, positionally. We want to win the league and the cup this year if we can. Obviously missing now Axel Atom for this one because of the red card, but he will be back for the third game of the day against Nashville. And hopefully we will be quarter-finalists in the US Open Cup, confirmed by the time he does. A good ball into Agada. Johnny Russell. And Radoya, little ball roll. Agada turns well and wide. Thankfully, we could have been 1-0 down in the first few minutes of a second game in a row. Jabby, thank you for the 14th month, mate. Agadia and Afrifa. KC are playing some really good football. We are 1-0 down in the opening few minutes again for the second game in a row. And to be fair to them, they absolutely deserve that. Now then, Griff, how are we, lad? No booze this time, though, at least. Manuel. Kata. Free foot was given away poorly. Milan's just about able to hold on to it, looking for Kata through that gap. Thank you. Well in Milan's. Caballo. Out wide to Van Zier. Looking for Manuel. Quick 1-2 here. And Van Zier's in. His touch lets him down. Manuel trying to win it back. Carmona trying to win it back. He has. And this in front of Carballo. Russell. Zapata nicely intercepted by Edelman, but then can't get the pass off before it's taken away from him. Johnny Russell lays it back to Agada. And it's blocked well. It'll fall to Radoja. That was more straightforward for the goalkeeper. I can't really do anything against Sporting KC so far. This has been really quite frustrating. Duncan into Manuel. Well, that was a bit shit, wasn't it? He's gone for it again. I mean, he's got a yellow. It will get a yellow for the first. You should arguably get a yellow for the second as well. Terrible attempts to make a tackle. Definitely endangering the safety of an opponent. And arguably should have gotten a straight red card for the first one. It's a nice turn by Agada, who's in again. And they might They will take a 2-0 lead. Well, they got 2 goals and somehow still 11 men. Now the boos are back. That's not worth it, Geronimo. It's only 1 game, innit? It's not like he's a star player or anything. FIFA 17 was the Everton Lukaku one. Caballo. Into Manuel. Onside Van Zier. Game on again. Offside Van Zier. Not game on again. Still 2-1. It's not going to count. Oh. I was quite happy with that goal as well. Oh, Edelman injury. Well, that's not ideal. Walter. It's a good ball. And Johnny Russell. Nice, quick little ball forward. Get this up wide to Caballo. 1 at a time. Oh, never mind, not even 1 at a time. The idea was to get Manuel involved in this. Don't need to! Right. That one counts. He's onside this time. We are back at 2-1. MLS equals goals. Never any 0-0s here, are there? Well in. We might quite quickly be able to go from 2-0 to 2-2. Oh, keeps. We have. Polskamp will be furious with himself. Well, that didn't take long, did it? Van Zier is actually fighting hard to try and stay in the starting lineup at the minute. We are very much contemplating selling him on, but in Lewis Morgan's absence, he is the man of the two between himself and Manuel that is stepping up with the most goals at the minute. XG of exactly 1. He was expected to finish that every single time. If he had 100 attempts, he was expected to finish it 100 times. Keeper certainly should have done better, though. I think it's the first 1.0 XG I've ever seen from a hypermotion replay. Walter, nice ball into the channel. Afrifa and Agada. Coronel with the save. By the power of the beard. Johnny Russell takes the corner. Short into Walter. Edge of the box is Afrifa. Thank you. Go on, Manuel. Go on, lad. Well, they've caused their own problems here. Sporting Kansas City. I can't believe it. I just couldn't get far enough away from the defender to trust that if I tried to turn onto his right foot, the defender wasn't going to catch me. I can't believe I've not scored there, to be honest. He has the whole half to himself, and I've not made it 3-2. That's embarrassing on my part. I don't know, Marcus. It's turned by Carmona. Forward to Van Zier on a hat-trick. I even get it now. Yep. I do have my 3rd goal. The game does have a 5th. This could be 6-6, even by now, let alone by the end. Fucking hell. Thank you. You're welcome, they say. Go on, then run. Carmona's in. Could be 4. Good block. Good block. From the corner. Oh, it nearly was 4. That is the worst pass. That's a nice little ball around the corner. Agada. Oh, nice little ball around the corner. Russell right as well. This one's not over, is it? You're not just going to lie down having lost their 2-0 lead here. Sporting KC. They want to get themselves back in it. We're going to do everything we possibly can to ensure that they don't get themselves back in it. Oh, Van Zeer's just danced around the defender there. Don't know what's going on. Manuel. Go on, lad. Oh, shit house. Go on, lad. Ooh, we've got a bit of a shit house in goal, I think. I do not rate this Paul's Camp guy at all. Carballo with the corner. Manuel. Duncan. You're offside. I haven't done the schedule for this week, Daniel, not yet. We'll do it later. Off the top of my head, offline tomorrow and Saturday. Well in. Elias might just be onside this time, Van Zeer. Free kick for us. Oh, I didn't think the free kick was that close to goal. Okay. No one else is going to have any sort of free kick stats whatsoever, they know. Okay. Come on then, Van Zeer. Hat-trick, mate? No. Friday stream will be earlier starting and shorter as well. Like 11 till 3:30 or something like that, I'd imagine. Kata into Manuel. Just gets there ahead of the defender and just gets away from the next defender and then gives it straight to the next defender. Thanks, mate. Oh, shit. Edelman. Caballo. Edelman's shaken off that knock. Shouldn't have stopped running with Milan's there. Hopefully it doesn't cost me. It hasn't. Oh, I nearly did though. Kata. Kata does well. Carmona. Van Zeer's on the run. Keeps himself onside. He could have another goal. He might. Manuel could have a goal. God, Elias Manuel is just... Oh. Unique is what he is. He's a unique player. I cannot believe he's missed by a good 1.5 foot there. Unbelievable. Honestly, get me to the transfer window and get me a new striker. Do you think they will ever add English lower league managers to career mode like the Championship? Probably not. I don't see why they would from a business perspective. Obviously, we'd love to have every manager in real life in the game, but I don't think they will. I don't know as they could justify the expense. Carmona. Out wide to Pedro Milans. Throw that down the line. Caballo. He's in behind here, Van Zier. Can Manuel redeem himself? He's had a couple of very embarrassing misses in this game. You know. It was very Darwin, wasn't it? Is he on? Yes. Same about the pass. Carmona. Duvan Zapata. Madoya. Zapata again. It's not a bad ball. Flicked away. Carmona. Oh. Alright. Ref's like, nah, play on. Cool story, bro. Oh, are you kidding me? Unreal. 85th minute, it's 3-3. What a farce. We could be 10-3 up in this game. Somehow, they're level. Gengar. Kata. Thank you, Johnny. Russell gives it away. Edelman, Manuel. Are you going to run? I was kind of hoping that Gengar over there would do something. Edelman. Kata. Okay. Well, with 2 minutes added on, and us being basically at the end of that time now, unless this attack ends with a goal, it is, I presume, extra time, straight to pens. Extra time, I imagine. Yep, another 30 minutes here against Sporting KC, which I could really have done without, to be honest, but paying the price for our own missed opportunities, because we've had, well, 11 each, actually, apparently, but some of the misses, oh my god. Tommy. Gengar, around the corner. Caballo. Come on, Elias. Go on, Elias. Why could you not have done that inside 90 minutes? You absolute waste of space. Now I've got to play another 27 minutes trying to hold on to a lead again. Moron! Fuck me. Fuck me. Connor, thank you for the 40th month, mate. Don't need to apologise, dude. We are all well now, thank you. Shame it's not golden goal. Zapata with the corner. A great clearance, if we're honest. A great cross, if we're honest. Why he's gone with his feet for that, I've no idea. The ball is 7 feet in the air. Why are you going with your feet? You tit. Corner. SKC. That's a better clearance. Go on, Genga. It's Harper. And he's not got the ball anyway. Walter. Radoya. Leibold. Leibold. Vargas off the bench for them. Oh! Not 4-4 yet. Although you feel it may be coming. I've no idea whose advantage that is. Theirs, apparently. It's a sharp turn by Vargas. Here's Tommy. Genga looking for Manuel. Tough ask from that angle. Tough ask. Johnny Russell. He just called Johnny Russell Johnny Russell. Good. Nice to know it's not just the English division stadium announcer that gets shit stupidly wrong. Johnny Russell. Fuck's sake, Jordan. How are we, lad? Stroud and Kata. Manuel. Good block. Harper, drive through the gap. Oh, it's a nice try. Don't concede now, for Christ's sake. Genga's up. Meow. Well in. It's not a foul, ref. It's not a foul, ref. Shut your face! It's just not a foul. It just needs to get on the weights. I mean, if they go for goal here, I'll be delighted, but... Thank you. Again, Gus pointing where he wants it. He's going to get it too. He's run straight into a defender. Walter. Slides to teammate and away. Anywhere will do at the minute. I'm not trying to play my way out the back. I'm quite literally just smacking it clear in those situations. Manuel's headed it straight back to them to give them the chance of finding the equaliser, and we will smack it away again. Well, we're through to the quarter-finals of the US Open Cup, but that was a little bit more worrisome than it needed to be, wasn't it? Thierry Henry would not be proud of Manuel's efforts up top, but the club are through, and ultimately that's the most important thing. But that was not a game that will live long in the memory. And if it does, for all the wrong reasons. Fucking Nora. Bloody Nashville in 2 days. Now everyone's going to be knackered, aren't they? Yep, good. Superb, wonderful, great. Fucking great, mate. How we can play it right back? I don't think so. Nashville away. Nashville away. Oh god, I'm gonna need another fucking coffee at this rate. Holy moly. Holy sweet moly. Nashville with Joe Willis and his moustache in goal. Shaquille Moore, Jack Mayer, Brent Kalman and Daniel Lovitz at left back. Then Annibal Godoy and Sean Davis in the holding roles with Alex Moyle, Jacob Schaffelberg, Hani Mukhtar at 79 rated, and Sam Surridge, the former Forest striker, up top. Well, they're a bit average until the last couple, aren't they? And very average on the bench as well. Well, if ever there was a game that should be straightforward dub, this should be a straightforward dub. Watch it not be, just like the last one. Dear Mr. Mukhtar, where are you going? Come back. Thank you. Gengar. Great ball. It's trailed. No. Edelman, thankfully not injured longer term from the knock he picked up in the last game. Moyle with a sharp turn, and Hani Mukhtar with the ball through the middle that was actually pretty decent, if we're honest. Space. Found well. Van Zier does nicely. Gengar trying to find Van Zier again, and will do so. Looking for Manuel. It's going to be Harper at the back post. D- should do better. I mean, MLS has only been a thing since the 70s, Void. So I'd imagine not. Maybe in a different sport. Not in football. Edelman to Manuel. And Stroud. Manuel's going again. Oh, it's a lovely turn by Stroud. He's done it again. Go on, lads. You've earned the right to never shoot again because that was absolutely woeful. All right. Oh, dearie me. I tell you what, this New York Red Bull side are really not very good. But it just so happens that everybody else in MLS is even worse. All right. Okay, no. US Open Cup is older than MLS. Lamar Hunt US Open Cup. Oh. Founded in 1914. Fair enough. Bethlehem Steel have won more than anyone else from 1907 to 1930. Maccabi Los Angeles as well. So Sounders, Sporting Kansas City and Chicago Fire are the three notable still existing clubs. Philadelphia Ukrainians. Brooklyn Hispano. Brooklyn Italians. For fuck's sake. Everybody just went round and just played with their friends. Hey, you're the same nationality as me. Toxic Wizard, thank you for the 4th month, mate. How are we, Millie? Benjamin, thank you for the follow, mate. I don't do league racing on F1, no, mate. Sorry. Edelman into Stroud. Pumped out wide to Gienga. Stroud, Nealis. See ya. I tell you what, Stroud's dribbling's pretty good. I have been impressed with that in this game so far. His finishing was terrible. But can't be any worse than my actual striker, Manuel, can it? Really. Corner to come in from Van Zier. Roof of the net. Bit of insomnia last week. Oh yeah. As long as I'm sure the GP can sort you out, mate. Schaffelberg's a bit quick. That's a nice ball into the box and a decent attempt as well. Nashville drawing the save out the keeper that needed to be made. Mukhtar take that short to Schaffelberg. Hani Mukhtar and Schaffelberg again. That's on target as well and needs saving. There might not be great chances for Nashville, but they're at least accurate and forcing a save out the goalkeeper, which is more than we can say for half of our efforts on goals so far in today's episode, let alone this game. Harper looking to get down the wing here. Manuel is the man inside. And he's just going to try and use those pacey legs to get away, which he did, but then ran out of room. Bugger. No, there's no rules to this particular Journeyman save, Toxic. This is just kind of a bit of fun second save. Manuel That went well. Okay. Can't believe I actually won the ball though that time. Gengart looking to get away. Okay, Davis has just laid down on the floor and I've run into him. So that's gone well. My guy is away here as well. He's quick as this Schaufelberg. He's really dangerous. That's a great ball. Can Gengart reproduce it? Bury it. He's onside somehow. Van Zier, we take the lead by a goal to nil. We've got 2 men in the net as well as the ball, and we lead. Could have sworn he was off. He's only just gotten to it. Hello. Skip, please show me a replay. Thank you. Van Zier is our go-to man at the minute for goals, it seems. It's a good run. I probably could have... Oh no, he's well onside. He's just the first to react. He's tucked it away nicely. He's the only one that stepped up with goals in the absence of Lewis Morgan. Manuel is going to be the man that steps out of the starting lineup rather than Van Zier when we get our new striker. And then when Lewis Morgan is back, Van Zier will be the man to fall out the starting lineup for him. But if Lewis Morgan doesn't perform when he gets back, then Van Zier will be recalled to the starting lineup. Because evidently, even though he's really not very good, he's still good enough to score enough goals to keep us in contention for an unbeaten season. Good save. Hit that a little harder, but never mind, we're going to recover it. Element out to Gengar. Front to Stroud. Gengar again. Just going to run, just going to run, just going to run, just going to run and whip it. Manuel! Not this time. Edelman. Nicely to Van Zier and Stroud. And Van Zier again. Rivas. Harper. Alright. Alright, fair enough. 1-0 at half time then. Poishki. It's been pretty one-sided, right? Not as one-sided as you might expect. Neelis, Gengar and Edelman. Let's start the second half well, shall we? Backstick. Oh, how's that not gone in? How's that not gone in? Manuel, mate! I mean, I've got to give him half credit because he's in the position to score the goals so many times. He just doesn't. He's like our version of Timo Werner. Positionally, absolutely superb. But in terms of actually scoring goals, terrible. Space out wide here for Gengar. Again, we'll look for Manuel at the back post. He'll fall to me first. Mind. All intercepted well by Gengar. To send Van Zier on his way. Somehow he's done that. Oh, hello. Schaufelberg's pretty decent, you know. That was really nice. And Mukhtar deflected. Jeez Louise. He saw that slide tackle come in, an absolute, not a mile off, an absolute bloody solar system away, and leapt over it. Hani Mukhtar and Gotti, and we've won it back. Keep going, Genga. Go on, lad. Oh, jeez Louise, come on! What is life? This is a joke. I've taken Schaffelberg off, that's a shame. Help me go, please, and you. Stroud. Oh, I just read that. Surridge. Wait, what? I thought it was harsh to give a foul against them. It's even more harsh to give a foul against me. Neelis and Genga. Manuel's getting in there again. I'll try it. I hit a hand. He's just gone meh. Dink it. Chip chip. Chip chip. Chippy chip chip chip. Chippy chip chip chip. Don't forget the football, boys. Hold on. Winners. Well up. Stroud. Edelman. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well in. Rivas has done well. Oh, God. Godoy. More. I see the run of Godoy. I'm wary of it. That's a good ball. It's well dealt with by Neelis and flicked on nicely. Can Manuel get to that? No. Advantage in their favour for the physical challenge. Lovely footwork by Hani Mukhtar. Wouldn't expect anything less. Stroud has intercepted that though and is in the way. And Van Zier could be away here. He's scored many a goal like this season. I'll be honest, I didn't expect the defender in the middle to just stop running. That was an easy goal just thrown away. Boyd down the line. Stroud is puffing, trying to catch him up. That was rubbish. One then. How many times are we going to have 1,000 chances to score, not take them, and then, I mean, there's nothing I can do there, and then get scored against to throw away a victory? We got lucky in the last game that we had extra time to lean on. This is going to be a draw at best. Oh, apologies for the yawn. Stroud. Genga. Jesus Christ. That pass was mystic. Well in. Out wide is Harper. Oh, it's brilliant. Manuel, need the edge. Need a man on the edge. It's Edelman from range. Oh God. Shithouse. Training plans, we always go 30-90, 30-90, Alex. That's the best way to do it. Godoy. Sam Surridge. Tackles well. 2 minutes added on. Is there a winner in this? There might be. There's going to be room for Giengar out wide. And he's in. And he's found Manuel. Is Manuel about to do it again? Yes. I shit on this man a lot. And it's justified a lot. Every now and then, he pops up with something that's actually pretty bloody vital. That's 2 games in a row that Elias Manuel has scored a game-winning goal for us. Once in extra time. In fact, I think they both might have come in the 94th bloody minute, to be fair. It's just that one was in extra time and one wasn't. He's only just squeezed that in, but in'll do. A win for New York Red Bull here. It's not even going to leave the centre circle before the full-time whistle goes. Wow. I don't feel like I feel like I earned it because I feel like we were the better side, but I don't know as I deserved to get the win in quite such fashion, to be honest. We'll take it, however. We've Chicago Fire in 3 days' time. That will be a simmer. Inter Miami still hot on our heels. If they win their match day 13, they're still only 3 points behind us. Message from Harper saying thanks for playing him. To be fair, Axel Atom is probably going to be back in the starting lineup for the next game, I would imagine. And Harper will be dropped back down to the bench. But still, regardless, Harper was decent in that game. And I have to give him dues for that. But yeah, Axel Atom's going to go back in. And it was actually Carmona that's in there by default now because of the squad rotation from the red card, etc. previously. This one we will just quick sim away from home against Chicago Fire. And a 3-1 win and comfortably done. Van Zier with another 2. Duncan with the 3rd to make sure. Inter Miami drew with Montreal there. I think I just glanced. So we're looking very, very healthy at the top of the table as well. Van Zier has 15 goals in 14 games. You'd never know that actually Dante's a bit shit, would you? Really, judging by that. Facundo Farias with 10 in 13 as well for Inter Miami, as he's trying to stay hot on the heels. Axel Atom saying he's happy out on the wing. Just exactly the same message as Harper, I think, from the previous game. Toronto in 2 days' time. The fixtures are really thick and fast here in May. May seems to be the December of the Football League season in MLS with the calendar. Oh, wait, calendar, not my career. Thank you very much. So we are 8 points clear, I think. Toronto, San Jose, Montreal, and then SKC again, which we'll sim at the end of the next episode tomorrow. But 8 points clear at the top of the Eastern Conference, and we'd be even further clear if it were the Western Conference. We are the favourites, the standouts for both this and the US Open. And hopefully we'll bring them both home and then move on elsewhere at the end of the season. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save and you're glad to see it back. Make sure you leave me your feedback in the comment section down below. Keep your suggestions coming for the upcoming transfer window, because we have a player in mind for striker, but the side can be improved everywhere else as well, can't it? And we've got the money to do so. I'll see you tomorrow. I believe Messi is still at Miami, yes, although he might not be. Messi! Still at Inter Miami, yeah. At 38 years of age. He's got 88 potential at 84 rated, apparently. Lol. What episode number was that? 6. Oh, Christ. Computer shouting at me. Journeyman S36. Right, I'm going to have a quick toilet break and then we will record episode 7. I will be back in uno momentato. Hands up in chat, please, to be on the board behind me for the next episode. I'm going to partially record the next episode. Not got time to record the full video, but we'll get most of it done. Hanad. I said hands, actually, George, if you don't mind, please. Thank you. Right, I'll pause the music. I'd already chosen, sorry Marcus. God damn it. Right. Welcome back to the Journeyman Career Mode here on FC25. We start with Toronto in our first fixture today. We've another busy schedule in this ridiculously crazy month of May where there's 8 games in the 31 days. It's been pretty relentless, really. There's only 1 week where we haven't had a midweek fixture. Do we have anything midweek at the end of April? We didn't, no. And then in the month of June, it's less intense. Thankfully, we are through in the Cup, however, so there is an extra game in there, which actually is quite welcome. And then the transfer window arrives. Where we have Inter Miami as well, actually, which is going to be a very important game. Do we have Inter Miami again at the end of the... Oh, actually, Inter Miami just a few games apart from one another. They could decide the title. Well, let's be honest, it's going to be them or no one else, isn't it, that's going to stop us from winning the title, because we're 8 points clear of Miami, although they do still have that game in hand. And we're even further clear by another 6 points of Philly Union. So, two-way title fight still. We remain unbeaten, but we can't take anything for granted. We found that out yesterday with some very close games. Toronto, San Jose, Montreal, and Sporting Kansas City again, this time in the league, not the cup today, to hopefully take us closer, yet further still, to MLS glory this season. Say thank you to Zero Striker, to Void Griffin, and to Ryan on the board behind me as we crack on with our first game, this time coming from Canada to us rather than vice versa. And you can quite clearly see I'm going to have to make a couple of changes here for players to come in and fill the void for tired alternatives. Up the friggin' Red Bulls. I don't really have any pro or anti feelings about rugby toxic. I'm not like, yeah, I love rugby, but I'm also not like, oh, rugby's shit. It's just another sport, isn't it? No energy drink so far in 2025. Good lad. Your heart will thank you. Yeah, Lucozade counts because it's just glucose, not got any of the nonsense in it. Toronto with Alan Aguirre in goal. Henry Wingo, Amadou Mbenge with Nixon Gomis and DeAndre Kerr. Jonathan Osorio, Matty Longstaff, and Tyrese West. In fact, Kerr's actually on the right-hand side. That's a very narrow three at the back with that Christmas tree formation again. Matty Longstaff and Tyrese Spicer. Then Lorenzo Insigne, Alonso Coelho, and Prince Owusu up top, with not much to speak of on the bench either. Although, no, I sometimes I'm like, oh, I think they're good, and then we play them and then they're not. And other sides, now that we're playing them for the second time, I can't remember whether it's that way around, where I thought they were good and they weren't, or whether it's I thought they were going to be terrible and they were actually half decent. Either way, we have to fancy ourselves against every side in this division so far this season based on our performances. But if Manuel could be on side for a start, that would help. He was on side, all right. If he could put it into the back of the net in anything other than the 94th minute, that would help. He might just be about to do that. Never mind. No, he's not. Ladies and gentlemen, defending on FC from the AI. Are you ready? This man in the middle, this man right here, is the only man that can get to the ball in this situation, and he decides to stop running and stand still. Sebastiano Giovinco used to be at Torrento. Yes, Jordan. He's retired now. One back well. Oh, and Van Zier, never mind. Could have been in if he wasn't -2 kilograms. Really know how Edelman got to that, but okay. Duncan out wide to Harper. Harper and Gengar have been putting in some decent performances out on the wing recently, trying to find themselves a way into the starting lineup. Head of Caballo and Axel Atom. To be fair, Axel Atom hasn't really done much for me in played games recently, so I would be open to replacing him in the starting lineup, even though he's the one that's going to grow best. We are genuinely, seemingly only going to be here for 1 year, then we should perhaps just concentrate on the players that perform best rather than those that potentially could grow. Looking for Van Zier, but it's well cut out by Mbenge. Try and get ourselves an early lead here if we can, and then sit on it. We've got to get there first. This is played around the corner. Volley. Pussy. Spicer. Whoa. You drink a lot of energy drinks, do you, Marcus? Kata to Caballo. Van Zier's making the run in the channel. Gomez has done well. Manuel wins it back. Kata. Van Zier found. Looking for Manuel. Who's in? Who's turned well? Who's passed? Doesn't exist, apparently. Excuse me, Lorenzo. Thank you, mate. Kata to Edelman. Can I squeeze it to Van Zier? No. Kata's done well. Just able to intercept. Now we'll look to turn away with Edelman. Looking for Manuel. Harper's making the moves out wide. And then there is space for Van Zier in the middle, but the keeper's there. I feel like things like Red Bull are an acquired taste. Manuel tackles that well. Just going to drive in towards the box. Cut back. Find Van Zier. Spin the man. Shoot and score! Or not. Yeah, things like Red Bull are such an acquired taste. Or do you drink like the flavoured stuff like Monster and stuff? Matty Longstaff just gets the ball taken off him. And just wins it back again. And then the keeper decided to sidestep towards it. Oh my lord. 1-0 Toronto FC. We've been going behind a lot recently in this save. And the home fans love to boo me at the minute in this save. But keeper's gone. What's he doing? If I drink something like Red Bull, then my heart rate just goes through the fucking roof. Might be an experiment we could do once with the heart rate monitor on. Edelman into Van Zier to Carballo. Well in, Milan's. Tough mate. Don't die on camera though, yeah, there is that. I won't die. Might feel like shit, but I won't die. Let's pull through the gap. Van Zier's there. Oh, God, he just fucking stands there like the laziest shit cunt around. Well in. Forward well. Quickly. Quickly again. Run, Elias. That is the longest leg you've seen in your life. He's come from absolutely nowhere there to steal that away from me then. And Kerr is getting away from everybody too. Here's Owusu. And Kerr down the line again. Duncan with him, but Duncan can't do much. And here's Lorenzo Insigne. And that's very un-Lorenzo Insigne-esque. Yeah, that was a ridiculous tackle, wasn't it? It was 1-1 waiting to happen. Spicer. Read it. Look for Van Zier first. Run, Elias. God, he just stops. He's got no no attacking instinct whatsoever. Kurt. Well in, Reyes. That is a ping. I'm going to find a teammate though. Oh, that's nicely done. Good save. Well in, Milan's. I just had to slide and hope that it hit me. I think I could have stayed on my feet and it might have hit me actually, but the slide made the... Oh, is he onside? Yes, actually, as it happens, but good save by Coronel. Slide made the body frame bigger to try and ensure that it didn't score with the open goal. Duncan's headed that away, and that should be 1-0 Toronto at half-time and 1-0 Toronto only, thankfully. American Mountain Dew is just like spooning teaspoons of sugar into your face and then just rubbing them into your teeth. Mountain Dew's too much. It's so sweet. American Mountain Dew is illegal here because of the sugar levels in it. Yeah, that's true, George. When you're working in a store that sells stuff like that, it's so easy to just be like, oh, just boop. To be fair, Marcus, you've only been legal to drink for 4 years, so like not having alcohol as a 4-year-old isn't necessarily something to boast about. How are we, Aiden? Well, I hope, mate. Give me a break. Kata and Caballo. Nealis is onside. Can't find Manuel though there. This is the first time I genuinely feel like our unbeaten record is actually at threat. The first time since we played, was it Real Salt Lake, that were actually really bloody good. I just can't seem to do anything here against Toronto. Oh, but if he was onside there, surely, although it is Lais Manuel, surely he would have buried that. Harper. Manuel. Does well. Kata. It's our long shot man in chief! Off the bar. Again! Ah, over the bar. Yeah, I was probably 14 to be fair, Griff. Oh, 16 is the legal drinking age in Denmark, is it? Challenge. Pace. Etienne Jr. getting away from it and then giving it away. Haven't felt like their back three has been that vulnerable, to be honest, in this game so far. Until maybe this exact moment, but their backline are pretty quick, and I don't have a massive amount of strength up there at the minute, do I? So, whilst yes, we've got some pace, that's normally enough. Here we need pace and strength because they're keeping up with me, and I can't hold them off. And if they score a second, I dare say, the game is dead and buried and done. Looking for Manuel here. Don't really have much in the way of support. Van Zier through the gap was the plan. It's gone to Carballo. Van Zier through the gap is the plan. It's gone to Van Zier. Thank Christ for that. The unbeaten record still might just live on. 63rd minute. It is finally 1-1. No, it doesn't help you in Norway, but still. Just user and AI passing down 5, Casey. They're the only changes. Passing speed, I should say, as opposed to accuracy. Passing speed down 5. Back to Etienne Jr. and here's Lorenzo Insigne and here's Owusu and side netting, but thankfully for me the right side of the post. Toronto aren't done in this game, not by a long shot. Passed out in an irrigation ditch. Sounds like a good time. Nice challenge and away. On Van Zier's just going fucking nowhere. You took a bottle of your dad's Carlsberg and mixed it with apple juice. Ooh. Kata out to Caballo, quickly to Van Zier. Come on, Elias. A good rabbit never gives up. We are good rabbits at New York Rebels, from 1-0 down to 2-1 up. They might have just screwed themselves. Game over. FC Toronto have just shot themselves, not in one foot, but both legs from the knee down. Game over. $63, $74, $76. Thank you. I might have done it again if I was paying a bit more attention. They hit a hand. Oh, that's dangerous, actually. Oh, the ball is terrible. I tried to just throw that, lob it into their half, well into their half, because Van Zier, if you go back and have a look at the mini-map, Van Zier was breaking beyond all defenders as they just weren't tracking the run. And the pass was atrocious. That shot was all right. The save was pretty straightforward. He thought he was going to have to save that one as well, but in the end he didn't. Roof of the net only. 82nd minute, Insigne will deliver again, and this time we will get rid of it. Why are you... Just fucking pick it up, you nonce. Lands. Van Zier, Manuel, Caballo, Van Zier is really well worked. And 4. He's stuck on the post. 4. Game over, Toronto. Well played. Unlucky, lads. You've absolutely fallen apart in the second half. Is it Bird, Jordan? No, Bradford will be back on Wednesday, Villa. Otherwise, they've got bloody hat-trick. Into Miami 3, Sporting KC 1. So they do keep the pressure up a little bit. Although obviously having drawn a game recently... Oh, shush your face. Having drawn a game recently, they will still be quite a ways behind us. Where are we? Oh, they're in the Western Conference, San Jose. That's why it's not... I did wonder why it wasn't giving a league position there. So we are still top by 8 points, although Inter Miami still have that game in hand and can come within 5 of us. So technically, it's not in our hands yet. Well, if you know what I mean. Technically, rephrase. Technically, it's not out of Inter Miami's hands yet. They can win their game in hand, and if they beat us in both games, and then we all get the same amount of points for the remainder of the season, then Inter Miami can still win the league by a single point. But they have to beat us on both occasions to guarantee it. San Jose Earthquakes, our next opponent here, away from home. Oh, Lewis Morgan's fit again. Is he? Are you? Maybe. Oh my God. Get in the bin, Elias Morris. Elias Morissette, I was going to say then. No, he's still not fit. For fuck's sake. Stop teasing me. We had quite a lot of sickness in the household, Harvey. Nat and Jude were both very unwell, and then I got flat out exhausted, and I just wasn't in a position to record physically. There was an episode went live today of the RTG. It's been back, or it is back, should I say. In goal for San Jose. They've got a fullback. It's Daniel in goal with Tommy Thompson, Antonio Rodriguez, Tanner Beeson and Vitor Costa de Brito at left back. Carlos Gruezo and Jackson Uyel in midfield with Christian Espinoza, 75 rated Christian Espinoza to be fair. Benjamin Kikanovic on the left. Then Hernan Lopez at 79. Hello. And, I remember Mr. Ebabissa. I took the piss out of him because I thought he was rubbish. Then he scored a very good goal. Let's not let him do that this time. We keep a clean sheet, please. Been ages, it feels, since we kept a clean sheet in this save. Ball's going to deflect. Swept out wide. Honestly, Manuel just doesn't move unless you shout at him. Well in, Reyes. Across to Caballo. And Manuel. He's turned, well, actually. That's a good save by Daniel. Caballo with the corner. Up we go, please. Nealis with the header. Deflected and off the post. Was on its way well wide. Hit the defender and very nearly snuck in the bottom corner. That's why, regardless of the fact that headers are pretty broken from most situations. Elias! Oh, it's why we still cross and still take corners properly, etc. Because you can still get a little bit of chaos that looks more realistic than just never crossing and never trying to score from a corner. I can't believe I've gone with that pass. I can't believe Elias, with an open goal in front of him, has ran at the ball and then just let it hit him rather than shooting or taking a touch. He is embarrassingly poor. I didn't watch F1 75, no. I just saw some of the pictures on socials as it came in. Manuel. Nealis across to Milans. Caballo. And it's Edelman. Flick it. Well, Fluck. Well in. Milans. Caballo. Dead pass. Well in, Kata. Come on. Let's get this 1-0 lead. Space out wide, loads of it. Early pass, spin the man, Van Zier. Oh my Christ, is that your touch? It never happens to the AI either, which is the most infuriating thing. Like, if it happens to everybody, then fair enough. But it always happens to you and never happens to the AI, so you feel cheesed. Because let's face it, you are getting cheesed by shitty gameplay. Axel Atom on the run. Looking for Elias Manuel. Van Zier through the gap. Van Zier in the box. Van Zier this time. Maybe. No. Wide of the target. Were you guys in a call, lads, or did you just... Was it just on text? Yeah, we're all good now, thank you, Harvey. No, just text. Fez. Espinoza. Thank you, Mr. Rivas. I don't know why I play lob balls like this. A, to Van Zier because he's tiny, and B, in the wet because it's just not going to work. Well up, lad. Get there, get there, get there, get there, get there. Caballo and Kata. And Manuel. In here. Never mind, want it back. Edelman does well. Oh, Christ, that is such a bad ball. Axel Atom. Kata. Manuel. Bend it. Corner. You can complain as much as you like, mate. It just was a straightforward corner. Oh, they got a free kick. Fuck me. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Win that header. Well up. Oh. Never mind. Oh, I've murdered him. Murder on Zidane's floor. Thank you. Axel Atom. Don't run off the pitch with it, Axel. Looking for Van Zier. Gimme. Thank you. That's him through the gap. Get there, Elias. No, I don't mind the McLaren livery. I don't blame them for going the direction they went with it. Caballo. Kata. Nice block. Oh wait, Edelman and Hernan. And Van Zier looking to duck. And Manuel looking to get set away. Advantage played. Advantage not really been able to be taken, so that was a good free kick routine, wasn't it? Cheers, well done, mate. So good. I'm really good at this game. I don't know whether you noticed. Rivas. Oh, half time. Yeah. It's, as you say, because of the other categories they're involved with. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the HP aspect of the Ferrari livery, but the rest of it's nice. Mercedes looks nice as well. And that Racing Bulls, by the way, the V-carb, Toro Rosso, I'm just going to call it Toro Rosso. Smexy. Milan's. Caballo. I was going to say, I need some runnies from deep, really, because I can't really find anyone further up in a minute. Manuel's turned well. It's blocked well. Kata's won that header well. Edelman's won that physical encounter well. We found Van Zier well. And still can't bloody score! 0-0 still against San Jose at the beginning of the second half. Try as we might, it just won't go in today. Now watch me score with this attack. Struck brilliantly, saved equally impressively. Sam, you're not supposed to do that. I'm supposed to do it for you. I tried earlier because it yours says the 26th. Unless that's just an anniversary and I'm still able to gift yours in a couple of days' time. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. We are back well, and it is good to be back. Missed you guys. Yeah, but Bissett has been quiet, to be fair to him. He's not had the opportunity for me to form an opinion either way about his performance this time. Kata. We've basically been doing lots of attacking in this game and no scoring. Give me. Kata. That's a great ball to Van Zier. Here's the overlapping run from Caballo. And Van Zier's in again. And this time maybe. Daniel is determined. He is a determined Daniel. We're not going to score here today, are we? This is going to end up 0-0 at best for us, judging by the way this has gone thus far. Kata! Honestly, he's like a cat, this man. Absolute cat. Flies away. Gift to the community. Oh, of course, we gift it to... we gifted your sub last month, didn't we? To that's the wrong spreadsheet, Chaz. Gifted your sub last month to Glenn's now son's account, didn't we? Yeah, I've got 26th in here. I haven't actually acknowledged what this says to the community. I always try and still give it to the person, considering they've paid for it. But absolutely, we can gift it to the community. It is done. Aqua. Welcome back to the gang set. The second month. And just as Danny subscribes for the 74th month, 59th in a row. Have you ever been to Eden? Eden D's nuts. No. Not your best, Danny. Not your best. Thought you'd be kind on my first day back. Thank you, mate. Very generous of you. Uh-oh. No! The ball was there to be won. So I stepped and oh, Renee! Gone for a second yellow. It was an unnecessary challenge to make, really. It was a heavy touch and it was there, and it's definitely a second yellow. My managerial character is not happy about it. It's definitely a second yellow card though, and that could change things. It's not the first time we've gotten a red card. We were able to win recently after getting a red card in yesterday's episode. We very nearly, immediately, gone 1-0 down, however, after getting this one. Thankfully we haven't. It was Axel Atom that got the red card in the last episode. Something that definitely wasn't a red card. I don't know why my defender's just fallen over there. It must be very wet on that part of the pitch. Here's Espinoza. Oh, no. Oh, what a block by Milan's. Now is really where our unbeaten record is going to be tested to its maximum. Cleared away. Back it comes. Still. And away. Caballo, Van Zier's going. Try and time it so he can get through the gap. Didn't time it very well. Fucking shite. Take Manuel off. Bring Duncan on. And just play with one striker, I think. Well in. Good tackle by Neelis. Kata looking to get away. Finding Van Zier. Lift it over the top. Hope that it gets there. It does not. He's just kept that in play there, Pellegrino. Gotten a deflection on that, but it's just taking it further down the line for Pellegrino. And here's Ebabissa. Good block by Neelis. We are hanging on now. That's very much hanging on. I've taken a striker off and added a defender on, amongst other midfield changes, to try and at least hang on for the 0-0 that we've currently got, so that we can keep the undefeated streak alive. Don't want to keep any sort of defeated streak alive. But with 15 minutes to hang on and San Jose really pressing, it's going to be a tough ask to hold on to this. Stroud, though, could set Van Zier in a good position. And here's Carballo. And he's in the box, and that'll be a corner. Don't write us out of it, though. We have won from worse situations before. Touchback. Edelman. Edelman corner again. Yeah. I don't care. Lol. Oh, lovely footwork from Edelman. Van Zier riding solo now is going to really find it tough. Riding solo. Riding solo, solo. Get out. See the space out. Oh, that's too much space. Regan, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Espinosa. And then Lopez is wide. Time's nearly gone now. We've nearly pulled it through. Caballo and Stroud. Just gonna pass it about. I'll still try and find a winner. But really, I just need to make sure that we don't lose it, don't I, at this stage? Man on the edge of the box arriving. It's Stroud. Who's completely sent one man. Oh, and if he could have put that in the top corner, it would have been glorious. He's completely sent that man all the way back to New York. Completely flattened the defender. That was unreal. It was like Mbappe in the Champions League. Good header by Edelman. And Gienga with support. Edelman turns well. Oh, time has run out. Not to worry. The unbeaten streak lives. The chance to go invincible is still there for us. We draw 0-0 against San Jose, and that was a particularly difficult game, despite our 16 shots, apparently. 16 shots, 0 goals. My life in Major League Soccer. Never mind. We've a game against Montreal to come, and hopefully we can get a decent result in that one. That's the plan, right? Might be able to squeeze this last one in. In fact, I think we'll just sim them both, just to make sure I get the episode recorded. Oh, I want to play. Please play me. In the interests of time, in terms of recording and time off and making sure that I don't come back and then leave you without a video again for another day, I'm going to sim these. I physically can't, I don't think, field a proper team. We're going to sim both of the next 2 games. The plan was to play Montreal and then sim Sporting Kansas City, but we are going to sim this one, and we're going to win by 2-1 thanks to Van Zier and Kata. And then I think, is there a bit of a break before the next one? No, it's coming in just 2 days' time. He's no let-up right now. Carmona's pissed at me because I'm not playing him. Lewis Morgan is on his way back and should be available very soon indeed. Hopefully in the not too distant future. Now, Sporting Kansas City actually gave us a good run for our money in the Cup. Although half of it was probably my doing by just wasting chance after chance after chance after chance at the other end. Axel Atom is not quite fit enough for this one, so we'll throw Carmona in. He's been whinging at me saying he wants to play. And hopefully he'll score here. The invincible streak is over. Radoja and Andreu Fontas, Sporting KC, burst our bubble. Sag. They were the side earlier that in the last episode caused me all sorts of problems, and they've caused us even more. Unfortunately, we're not able to replicate the 4-3 for the round of 16. In the quarterfinals, we have Portland Timbers to come to you in the next episode. But we are still top by 8 points in the Eastern Conference. However, Miami have 2 games in hand now and can get back within 3 points of us. Maybe the title isn't quite done yet. It depends how those games against Inter Miami go. The first of which comes, I believe, in that next episode. No. It's the one after that, Ches. Okay, well, tomorrow, Timbers, Orlando, Revolution, and Columbus Crew. That will be June. That will be next. I'll see you then. I'm about to do it, AD. Let's give you guys a schedule for the week, shall we? So let's start with FC Career Mode on FC25. So Wednesday will be FC25 all day. Thursday will be FC25 all day. Friday will be a Formula 1 stream probably, and then maybe some FC. And then Saturday hopefully will be... Sorry, Saturday off, and then Sunday hopefully will be F1 and FC. We go F1 24 driver career. Save, and then F1 on the Friday as well, but that will be probably from about 11. We should be able to get F1 and an FC in there, but I'll say just F1 for now, just so I don't get it, like I don't commit to something I can't then do. So tomorrow we're off because it's Jude's birthday tomorrow. Then Wednesday FC all day, Thursday FC all day, Friday F1, Sunday hopefully F1 and FC is the plan for the rest of the week. But that's all for today. Thank you for joining me back on stream for the first time in, well, just over a week. What's today? Monday. And it was last Sunday that I was last live. So appreciate the support for all of you coming back and watching. I appreciate your patience in waiting for the content as well, most importantly, and for your renewed invigorance for the save to come back. So I will be offline tomorrow, as I say. Thank you for the well wishes for Jude. It is good to be back, lads. I've now got 3 videos to go and edit, so my day does not end here, but the stream does. Thank you very much for watching. Enjoy your Tuesday. I'll see you on Wednesday, where we will finish the transfer window in the RTG save, as well as continue on in the Journeyman 2.